Hello, guys, and welcome to the crowd control esports tournament called Colosseum of Contenders. Right now, joined with me for this match today is going to be my co-caster, Dr. Stark. Stark, buddy, how are you doing? Excited for casting this match? Let's talk a bit more about these teams, but first, I just wanted to say hi to the audience that is watching today.
Yeah, hi guys, I'm Dr. Stark. Just Stark. I'm very excited to be casting alongside God Pishi. And we have such good players today on both teams, TSR and Tyrant. We have Grandmasters, Challengers. This is not seen at all in India. As you can see,
Yeah,
the bands are on screen by now. You can see the bands are Oriana, Lee Sin, Akali, and Asol.
yeah.
So
Heavy focus on the mid lane and Oriana Isol are basically like staple mid lane champs that if one is banned, the other has to be. And I like the Akali ban because right now she's literally S tier in the in the Baron lane so far, so making sense. But yeah, man, Stark, let's come back to the teams. Like I'm surprised these are two SEA teams, one from Philippines, and the ranks are like Grandmaster, Challenger, Grandmaster, Diamond one, and on the other side we have one Grandmaster and four Emeralds. So I'm guessing just from the look of the elos, like Tyrant might be a bit more favored, but 5v5s are a different ballgame whatsoever. So I'm looking forward to seeing how this TSR squad lines up against these behemoths or these tyrants themselves, because they're all really high elo. So I'm expecting to see some really good quality Wild Rift action. So let's see how that pans out. The game should be just starting in just a few seconds. Let's get ahead and get started. Admins can, I think, start the game so that we can get started right here. But TSR's on the blue side, so first pick priority Stark. What do you think here would be a viable first pick up for TSR, considering they are on the blue side of the game?
I think since the meta is strongly favored towards tank supports now, I might be expecting if it was an Indian scene to be Alistar, but maybe a jungle prio pick or something mid like an Ari or a Annie might come out. I don't know.
Yeah, the beautiful thing about this game is that like we've seen so much Indian meta, but now we'll get to
Yeah.
see some SEA meta. And as
Ah,
expected, Gragas first pick. Stark, you know all about
I'm
this
so
campaign.
happy. Gragas first pick.
Oh my god, that's a lot of really quick pickups. Instantly responded with an Olaf and a Tristana when Kaisa is up or Jinx is up. The preference is to go for Tristana for some amount of self peel, which is very interesting to see that being picked up. And now instantly responded back with the Yasuo. So these teams are not afraid to just pick their solo inners
Comfort
blind,
picks.
right? And Alistair also gets picked up. So again, very fast pick in ban phase. Ari Brom locked in as well. Is that going to be a Lulu? Yes, it is. So not a lot of engage coming out from the red side. They're mostly just playing off of peel because they know that TSR is opting in for some bit of hard engage with the Yasuo. Alistair, what are your thoughts on the pick so far?
I feel TSR is combos just for Yasuo. Like every champ right now, which they have picked Wukong, Gragas, and Alistar, all gives knockups to Yasuo. So it seems to be revolving around them and Kaisa to finish off.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie right here. I really like TSR's composition. It seems well rounded off. They do lack some bit of ranged champions. Kaisa is the only one that can actually auto attack from a distance, but they also have champions that can go in quite deep. On the other side, however, you do have a composition that has Lulu Olaf. But mind you, Stark, in the current patch 2.1, Lulu got a lot of nerfs, as did Olaf. They're not no longer an S tier composition, still a strong
Yeah,
enough pickup. Teams are prioritizing it, but we'll have to wait and see how strong this pickup actually comes out. Mid lane and top lane in the side of Tyrant seems to be very roam centric, which I like. There's a lot of mobility in both Camille and Ari. So I'm looking forward to seeing how Yuno and Yoshi actually make some plays happen. But in the early game, like Gragas versus Camille, Gragas is going to have a little bit of push pressure. He's going to be fine. Mid lane, Yasuo should have some priority with the wind wall. And in the bot lane, I can't see how Alistair and Kaisa don't have priority, right? So in the early game, I just can't help but feel the Olaf will have his work cut out for him because every other laner on TSR is going to have some bit of priority, and the first scuttle fight Stark should be very interesting to see.
exactly. So it's going to be, versus Olaf and Wukong. Anything can go up. Like Olaf should have the dominant lead in that fight, but if 2v2 happens mid and jungle, I feel it's rounded off evenly. So, what are your opinions on the bot lane, the Tristana Lulu? Do you think it's going to be meta?
I think Tristana is a scaling pickup, does really well, and the reason you pick Tristana is so that if enemy has a lot of engage, you don't have to worry about someone feeling for Tristana. Tristana has all the peel in the world that she needs for herself, so that's good. But just coming back in the game, you see some bit of level 1 shenanigans coming out, but pretty much a standard start. No team really has insanely strong level 1s. I think TSR, if anything, has some advantage. You can see Alistair already trying to be a bit of a nuisance right here, trying to stop or at least find out where the Olaf started. It is on the blue side, a very strong leash being given here from the Tristan and the Lulu. And yeah, I'm just looking forward to seeing how these lanes play out, man. Like, remember, guys, Tyrant is a team of Grandmasters and Challengers, and TSR has one Grandmaster and four Emeralds or one Platinum, right? So, in terms of just purely skill or rank, Stark, it just looks like Tyrant might just have an edge. But let's see if that plays out in game or not. So, looking forward to seeing that.
Yes, yes. You can see Olaf has gone from the blue buff and directly to the red buff, and Wukong has taken his chickens. He's also moving towards his blue buff. Scuttle fights will happen in around 25 seconds. In top lane, you can see that both these champs have equal, like they're equally in sustain. They're pretty good, and mana consumption also there's similar. So let's see who rotates for the first.
Yeah, but the trade there was so well played by the Camille. Yoshi definitely knowing how to make use of his passive and Camille to get a very good trade out. But TN comes back with a lot of HP, and that's the thing with Gragas, right? Even if Gragas takes a bad trade, he can always use his passive to heal up over time. So I think that lane is going to be pretty much even. But as you said, Stark, the first Cuttle fight is going to be around the top side. Yukong has already started, but he is low on HP. Yasuo is there, but my buddy Yasuo, yeah, how low Wukong is, that Scuttle has to be given away. And smartly enough, Wukong doesn't waste a single second trying to contest this because he knows he's not going to win there. So small advantage going over to the Olaf in the early game. Rightly so, steals the Startle and instantly Stark, he goes for the second Scuttle. And I think he's going to get it as well.
Yeah, and bot has also rotated towards Scuttle with the Prio. I don't know how they got Prio against Alistair and Kaiser, but I think they're going back for a recall, and double Scuttle picked off from the side of.
Yeah, that's definitely a strong start. And Partitia or Pericia, where this guy is not stopping. He's going in counter jungle. He's gonna get level 4 at 2 minutes and 15 seconds, which is honestly a great time for any jungler to get. Like, it's one of the fastest times for you to get jungle in this game. So the fact that Olaf has power farmed up until this point is insane. Wukong is still like one camp away, and he doesn't have any at this point. He can go top side to get it, but he's in vision all this time. And right now you can see how Tyrant have already taken over the early game with a 400 gold lead from themselves, mainly coming off of Olaf just being a crazy ass monster right here. And Wukong is finally there. The ult, the knockup does happen, but Olaf is level 5. He is not afraid. He uses his ult. He wants to go in like a madman, but I think it's a bit too much, right? Lulu is there for his support. But hey, you know what? He counter jungles the entire red side of Wukong right here. So again, Tyrant, man, these guys, they're playing Lulu Olaf and they're making it happen. Even with the nerfs to Olaf, like, they're still taking that priority in the early game. Very well played by them in the early game so far.
Yeah, and Olaf's ult cooldown is pretty low, so I don't think it gets wasted by him using that.
Yeah, so, it doesn't.
Trade in bot lane, and Wukong tries to gank, fails the gank, and I mean, he got some pressure out of it, but you can see both sides are kind of even in gold, but a slight lead coming over for Tyrant because of the jungle gap, which you can see till now. And the first dragon is be a mountain dragons, comes up in 30 seconds. Let's see what's the play at that.
Yeah, it's funny how the goal lead is a little bit in favor, but it does look like Wukong isn't that far behind in terms of gold. A 200 gold deficit isn't bad. He's going first item GA, which is not something you see in the current meta at all. Stuck after the GA nerfs, to see him starting with the first item GA in this game is kind of crazy. I'm looking forward to see how that ends up playing out. But with now dragon spawning in just 4 seconds, Kai's is going to take her back, probably get her completed first item, which might be a... Okay, never mind. I don't know what she's getting right here. Just a longsword? Okay, she backed for a damn longsword. Okay, never mind. Gragas has finished
his Leandry, Sari gets her Ludens.
Yeah, and then Tristana gets a Blood of the Ruin King, right? So they right now, Tyrant has a bit of a power spike, and so far on a very, very passive game from both the teams. No big fights happening as of yet, but now with the first dragon being spawned, this is the fight where you could see it happen now. Tyrant have started the dragon buff right here. Wukong, Alistair have to go, and Wukong goes in onto the Ahri, but the Ahri just dashes out. Meanwhile, on the other side, he just gets caught. Yasuo tries to ult, but will die. First blood goes to the Ahri, second blood goes to the Ahri as well, and here comes Kai'Sa, TSR trying to get some back, and he actually does. The zoning from Alistair Kai'Sa was helpful, but it's a 4 for 3 at the end of the day. With Camille still alive, with the dragon still alive, they're still looking to fight. The fights are close, but being tentatively won slowly in the hands of Tyrant giving, but not before Kai'Sa does really well and gets one more kill back for herself. But when all was said and done, oh my lord, Gragas is going crazy. Can he get one more kill? He actually can be able to.
He goes for a beautiful play by Gragas.
Wow. So the dragon ended up going over to Tyrant right here, but man, oh man, the Gragas and the Kaisa and the Alistair definitely made worth of this team fight. It actually ended up being a 3 for 4, but the triple king going to the Gragas really helps him out in the laning phase. Now he will have a lot of pressure against the Camille right here, but the kills on the side of Tyrant do go to the Olaf, so that's actually the right person, right, Stark, for them to get the kills on. Olaf needs to get snowbally in this game, and he has started off to a good start. He's a
Yeah, but
thousand
you can
gold
see
head
that. Yeah,
already.
but you can see Gragas has four. He's 4-0 already. He has a complete Leandries. He has teleport also up. While the Camille is still not finished, even her first item, which is obviously going to be Triforce. So huge power spike for the top lane, and Gragas has already lane swapped so that he can farm safely pod.
Yeah, I have to give credit to Akashi, right? The way he played that team fight, I legitimately thought that Tyrant had it, but he just like did not die and got out insane amount of damage per second to make sure that the fight was eventually a 4-for-3. And Gragas just being Chad on that champion dives in 1v2, even though they're low on health, knows that he can win that, and he gets the kill onto it. Now another fight start happening. This is what I love about Wild Rift, right? The fights just don't stop. The scuttle fights are there, the ultimates are up for both the champions except for Wukong. Wukong's will be up in just a few seconds too, so we're looking forward to seeing. Yep, there it is. Now another fight happening. Gragas should be a happy camper. He hasn't really bought anything beyond his teleport, so in net, he's not in a big advantage, so to speak. But this time it's TSR who have started the objective. On the mid lane, the Yasuo does end up getting his ult off, and Olaf could be in trouble. Gets Lulu ulted. Olaf has to run away. Kaisa ults as well, trying to get the kill onto the Olaf. Olaf will survive. Akashi is in trouble. Here comes the Camille ult, and this is not a fight they'll win because now Kaisa will die in the process. TN is trying to run away, but the Camille ult will knock him over. It's a beautiful knockup. My God, what a beautiful play by the Alistair as well. How does this Gragas survive at this point? I have no idea. But when all was said and done, it's a 2-for-1 in favor of Tyrant. Tyrant is the one who actually get 2 kills. Even after Olaf gets caught, he uses ultimate, and with Lulu help, he is able to survive that. But man, these games are close, and I was not expecting them to be this close.
Yeah, based on what ranks we saw, it was definitely, we thought that it was not going to be so close. But both teams coming out swinging pretty hard, and fights going evenly from both sides. Like a dragon was picked up, but then they got the kills as return. So
Yeah,
it's pretty
but
even. The gold is pretty
yeah,
even.
but net, like Tyrant is like, what, guys, we have the inside track. Let's just go get it again. And this time, Camille has done no teleport, so no ultimate of herself. She will survive with the hook shot, very well played. The advantage, however, minutely does go over to TSR because they are able to get the Herald right here. So small win for them, even if it's a 2-for-1. And I love Stark how close these games are because I was not
Yeah.
expecting the game to be this close. But you can see how already in both sides of the map, right? You have the Ari finished her 2 items already. You have the Yasuo building towards his Infinity Edge. You have the Wukong with his G ready, and the two Triforces on Camille of already. So their power spikes are up at this point. I cannot wait to see how the next team fight rolls out because it's looking crazy. And TSR's victory seems to be in the hands of this guy Gragas, right? TN just playing out of his mind so far in this game. If it is really going to be up to him now to dictate how the next team fight goes, with Dragon spawning in around a minute, and it's going to be a Cloud Drake. I cannot wait to see what happens in the next team fight.
Yeah, exactly. So also TSR have the Rift Herald right now, and they pretty much they're going to be using it when the dragon spawns. That is the usual meta right now. So the scuttle is going to be up as well. So we can see that both teams are rotating and coming towards the dragon, and Gragas has recalled and is going to be coming for the dragon as well. Camille TP is also ready.
Yeah. So Dragon being up right here, this again preparation is important. Gragas has teleport, so does the Camille, so they can just like join the team fights. But here now it depends on who engages first. Olaf gets scuttle priority. Herald is being used right here. But it won't do much except for just take maybe one plating and look at how much damage Pain is in. He does not blow his GA, has to use his honey fruit to come back. But this might just be Q for Tyrant to start their dragon, but they decide not to. They're also hesitating because they feel as if it's not the right time and moment here. The mid lane has been smartly rotated. I just feel like Tyrant are just rotating a little bit better because they have the right lane assignments that are being kept, and now they are ready to start the dragon out. Now it's really up to Wukong, but with Wukong being half HP Stark, I don't think this is a fight they can take. A nice dodge of the flash, 3-man knock up with a 3-man ultimate. The Wukong starts early but does not land on the right targets right here. Teleports are coming. No, they aren't because they're fighting, and Camille interrupts the teleport from Gragas, so she does not allow Gragas to come to the team fight. And at this point, it's such a close fight. Kaisa is alive, but the two big behemoths and Olaf and Ari are also alive, and this is not a fight they could take. The Yasuo does get his shield back, and oh my lord, double kill. But here comes Ari. Can she clutch? She almost can, and she does. That's going to be a triple kill for Tyrant right here. Beautiful, beautiful play on Yoshi to interrupt the Camille, to interrupt the Gragas from teleporting right here, and they come off with a 4-for-3 in that victory, and they should be able to get the mid lane tower as well. So a close fight, but in that mid lane, Ari gets the clutch 2 kills, and they are able to get away with a little bit of victory again in this team fight.
Yes, yes, exactly. So pretty much almost perfect execution coming over from Tyrant. And even though they got a very good Elsa three-man knock-up and into the Yasuo ult, they didn't have the damage to clear it up. And Olaf just goes on a rampage and cleans up the entire team. And Ari just goes and cleans up whoever's left over, giving her a
Yeah,
massive lead. So she has
Ari is
completed three items. She's so fed. She has a death cap, infinity orb, and Ludens. She's going to be doing massive damage to anyone who tries to fight with her at this point.
Yeah, at this point, Yari is godlike strong, and Yasuo is still not completed his second item, and Ari is finished third, and her Rabidons is also completed. At this point, I don't think they're smart enough for Taser to take a fight. They are slowly losing out right now. Alistair could be in trouble. The Camille ult does go on to the Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa is trying to survive for some point. The Lulu ult will make sure that the Camille does not die right, and it's a very well executed dive. 2 for 0 coming in favor of Tyrant right here. This experience and macro finally showing up with the right hands, and this could be a fight that now slowly, this game slowly edging on the side of Tyrant. They might just look to take a 1-0 start to the 3 game series.
Yeah, already a 9k lead in the from the side of Tyrant, and Ari is going in as well, melting whoever she's touching.
Yeah,
She
and at this point, like, just you cannot do anything, even with the Gragas ult, right? Olaf is looking to dive. My lord, this guy is crazy hungry, and I think is just so fed, right? One charm is instant death for anybody on the side of TSR right here, and now the goal lead, as you can see, has grown, right? It's a 10,000 goal lead stuck in just a matter of few team fights, right? Like the goal lead has gotten crazy, and this just looks like it's going to be a close, a swift victory, I would say. Probably a Baron play very, very soon. The next team fight would be pivotal because if TSR lose the next team fight, the game is pretty much over for them. But if for some reason TSR is able to survive with Akashi trying to hit out DPS and not dying, then maybe there's a small chance in which TSR can come back in this game. But it's looking really exciting stuff because now Camille split push has also started, and it's going to get really hard for TSR to make a comeback in this game.
Yeah, and they also gave away 2 kills to the ADC. So Tristana is also scaling up pretty well now. She has 3 items completed, and she has scaled, or she has more items than the Kaisa. So
She has a
Tristana is
guru,
also
and
much
she has a
useful
guru
at
to
this
power her
point.
up, right?
And the Baron has started from the side of Tyrant.
Yeah, there's
Just
Wukong is
melting
not
it.
even in the vicinity at this point. It's a free Baron. This is what we said, right? This is where they'll start to do Baron. There is no contest at all from TSR. I don't think they could have done anything if they wanted to, right? And this is where the beginning of the end is here for TSR because now with Baron buff, with Tristana, who is a tower melter, and you have Ari on the sideline and Camille on the sideline, the 1v on begins from Tyrant right here. And now the only way TSR can do something is if they force an engage onto the mid lane or they force an engage onto one of the side lanes. If they just allow them to push the way they are, it's going to be a slow bleed to that, right? So it's really up to them to make a play happen. But can they, will they, should they is the question you have to see.
Yes, and Tyrant is putting the last nail in the coffin of TSR, and the only way they mess this up is if they throw it themselves, or if they waste their their engages all on one person or something. But you can see that the mid lane inhibitor has been taken down, and they're slowly retreating because Dragon is going to be spawning right now. So the
Yeah,
movement in the mid
they
lane.
should look to take bot tower too, which they are. So they should look to get one more plot turret. So two inhibitors with Baron is totally worth. And at this point, they just back off. Yeah, TSR realize they don't have the damage output. Maybe they wait for another item on Kai'Sa. Maybe they wait for another item on Gragas or Yasuo. But at this point, with two inhibitors down, with the last inhibitor turret just being 1000 HP, this is looking like this will be game right here. Where do you think it all went wrong for TSR stock in this game?
I feel like the itemization on some of the champs were not ideal, and whatever lead Gragas has got was just wasted in the second dragon fight when he was just split pushing, and a wonderful Camille cancellation of a Gragas's TP. If he had been there, I think the fight would have turned in their favor. But preventing Gragas from coming in the team fight lost their carry, and they could just clean up from there.
Yep, absolutely. These are the things, the smaller things that I think a team of Tyrants level, which has this level of macro, right, and obviously level of skills as well. I think in terms of skills and leading, TSR match them hand in hand. It's just those small little macro adjustments that they've made, and interrupting really, like you said, helping them out. And with the last push talk, anything miraculous being expected from TSR, or do you think it's just going to be Tyrant just putting the final nail in the coffin, as you said?
I mean, they have Olaf, so I don't think that
And they have
much is
Lulu.
going to happen.
Yeah, the guy just went in balls deep, bro. He doesn't give a shit. He just like go in. It's okay if I die. He doesn't have his GA, and that's going to be a complete ace coming out right here. Oh, never mind. Akashi to his last dying breath does not give up. Really kudos to that guy. So I think he played out of his mind this game. But this is going to be the first game victory coming out for Tyrant 1-0 in this game. Stark, what are your thoughts?
I mean, Tyrant come out full showing everything they have, and such clear execution from their comp. And the Olaf pickup was very good into all the CC, preventing the Yasuo combo. And I feel other than the first team fight, the comp execution on from the side of TSR wasn't showing to speak, because they couldn't get the wombo combos. And in the end, there was Olaf, there was Lulu and Tristana, and they just bled through everyone and just ended the game so fast. So I feel clear execution and clear scaling picks from Tyrant were the way to go,
Yeah, the
even though
Olaf
they didn't have
it
early
worked out.
presence
Yeah,
much.
I think it was more and I think it was more how well Yoshi also. But I think everyone on Tyrant played quite well, and MVP was picked up by the Olaf. So you know what, Olaf Lulu guys. If anyone thought after the nerfs Olaf and Lulu is not that strong, well maybe this game could change your mind, because they did play that really well, and Olaf Lulu still works if you know how to make it work. So kudos to them. Game one goes to Tyrant guys. Game two will be starting in just a few minutes. Do not go anywhere. Remember, 3 games have to be played. Tyrant can get this a 3-0, or TSR can come back and make it a 2-1. We'll have to wait and watch what happens. But do not go anywhere. The next match will start in just a few minutes. Hello,
So
guys, and welcome back to another game in the Crowd Control Esports Colosseum of Contenders Championship League stage. We are now going to be casting a match between F Bomb on the left side versus Indiren on the right side. Joining me today is again my co-caster, Dr. Stark. Stark, are you excited for this matchup? Hopefully, we see more than one of these games being played today.
yes, I'm very happy to be casting again, and we have an Indian team, so I'm
We
pretty
have two of
happy
them.
for that as well.
Yeah, we have two of them,
So
I think. So,
yeah. So the match has already started. They've started the draft. Pick and bans are going on, and you can see that F4 has already drafted Oriana, Olaf, Brom, Kaiser, and they're going to be picking the uh, Baron laner. From the red side, we can see Kennen, Evelyn, Lulu, and Jinx. And
yeah. So I like this composition coming out from honestly F bomb. But then they kind of messed it up by picking J4 with Olaf. Start walk me a bit more about why we think J4 with Olaf is not a good combination.
J4 ults and locks Olaf in the circle, and unless he releases Olaf, there's no point of Olaf ulting because he can't escape J4 wall. So it's cucking Olaf only to be inside J4 ult, and unless they
Yeah,
execute otherwise, they can. It's a pretty
yeah.
bad. But you can see there's a Nasus pick coming out from Xandrin. I think that is also not a very good pick in the meta, and they already have Kennen for mid. So Kennen doesn't do so well in mid as well compared to Oriana. He gets outpoked pretty hard. And
Mhm.
Nasus against Jarvan is a free scaling lane, but then
Yeah,
Jarvan has better engage anyway.
I think what happened, right? F bomb got a little bamboozled. They thought the cannon is top, and generally a good answer to cannon in the current meta is you pick J4 into it because you can poke and you can press ultimate to deny the cannon from roaming. But what happened right here, Stark, is that they ended up changing the cannon, took him mid instead, and they went and sent the Nasus top, which honestly like puts a bit of a confusion in the plans for what F bomb was planned to do, which I kind of like, but talking about a Nasus in a competitive game, it's very rare, guys, that we see a Nasus being played purely because beyond the average split pushing, Nasus cannot offer anything in the early game in terms of team fights, and he's just not a great force to be reckoned with. But mind you, he does have Olaf with him. So, sorry, he does have Lulu with him in this game. So, what are your thoughts on this pickup from the side of Zender when they're playing Nasus top? And do you think it's going to work out for them?
Yeah, I feel Nasus might be able to scale pretty decently, but if he goes the armor route, Jarvan's abilities reduce armor anyway, so it's not going to be much helpful on both sides, I feel. But let's see what happens. They have an Evelyn on their team, so Evelyn they have good engage. And if Nasus doesn't get the engage, I guess it's fine. With
Yeah,
the
the ball.
cannon ult.
Yeah, J4 can give the ball delivery system as well. It really just depends on how these teams want to scale. They both have some level of engage, you could say, but they also have some level of disengage with the Lulu providing that, and on the other side also Brom just being there to help them out. So it just depends a lot on how well F Bomb tries to play this early game out. And with the Olaf jungle Stark without a Lulu, mind you, I just think this is the second time we're seeing an Olaf being played, right? So this is telling us that in the competitive meta, teams are still valuing Olaf quite highly. And in the last game that we saw between Tyrant and TSR, we saw that Olaf played really well, got MVP. Could this be another game for them? Is something that we'll have to see very shortly.
Yeah, I like F4's draft pretty much more than what is Sanderness left, even with the J4 and Olaf pickup countering each other. But I feel the rest of the draft is pretty much good on strong picks. Kaisa they have Oriana, which will do very well with Brom, and they have the death ball comp right with Jarvan and Oriana. So I feel it's still a pretty good pick, and they have early game damage as well. So I guess it should be a good pick from. I feel this match is a little bit draft oriented towards F bomb.
Yeah, and you can see in the early game, right? Like J4 just pushes and he's fine. Olaf gets priority in top side. Bot lane, however, beautiful play coming out, right? Oriana, Kaisa, Brom, like, you know what, Evelyn, we are not going to give you this damn scuttle. They're going to steal it. Even if it means someone else getting it, let it be. And they will successfully deny it from the Evelyn. Coven has to flash away, will do in that process. The Herald, sorry, the scuttle does go over the red team, but importantly enough, Stark, it does not go to the Evelyn.
Yes.
So
So
do you think
Evelyn's
that
under
makes a
leveled
big
now,
does that make a big difference to the Evelyn's early game, or do you think she
but
just has to farm up, she'll be fine?
yeah, she has to farm up. But you can see Jarvan got the rotation and picked up the scuttle on top as well. So Evelyn misses out both the scuttles. But Olaf also doesn't go for the top scuttle since he knows Jarvan getting it. So Olaf's already level 5, and Evelyn's power spike is not yet hit, which is level 5. So it's a definite advantage over to F bomb.
Yeah, the early game definitely helping out. Evelyn gets a little scaling lower on the scaling. The flash from Kaisa should be important though, right? In the next Dragon team fight that happens, Kaisa, if she gets caught out by any ways or means, then she could be in trouble. She does have her ultimate for maneuverability, but it's not going to be an easy game for her, especially when you have a Kennen and Evelyn jumping on your face. Meanwhile, the mid lane, we do see the Olaf looking for a gang. Can the Oriana bait the Kennen into a call? Here goes with the QW, does not use her
You
ult.
have a bot lane play going on.
Oh, Portland as well. My lord, action's happening everywhere. The charm does get used, but a simple heal should make sure that the fight does not happen. Man, I'm just looking mid to think that something would happen, but somewhere
Yeah,
else, only some other actions happening. Meanwhile, in the top lane, Yone is just like chilling and pushing, and I think even Nasus is fine because he's just looking to stack on the tower, which he's doing. So, net, I would say both the players are just playing as they would want to in that early game.
and I feel Evelyn is also catching up now because Olaf spent a lot of time near the mid. So she's getting back her gold, she's getting back her lead back up, and items must be equal, I guess, when the first dragon fight comes. But I think that the front line from the side of F4 is so much more that in a dragon fight, it should be towards the favor of F bomb for now.
Yeah, there's a very small goal here. That's mainly because of the farm that Oriana has managed to get over the cannon. But like we said, like it's 4 minutes, 20 seconds for Dragon. The first Dragon is going to be the Mountain Drake, so something important to fight for. And I think both teams will and should be ready at this point. J4 should be more keen to move down because his team fight presence will be a lot more than what the Nasus has to offer. But Stark, we might just be in for a first big team fight. And with the items on both the champions, it's just really going to be up to who engages first and how important the Oriana lands. Oh, Evelyn almost looks to face check the Olaf. Olaf does not realize Evelyn is still there. He's looking to get the smite on, but he does not. Very well played by Outlaw right there to to make sure that he gets a smite. Oh, he doesn't actually.
Yeah,
Evelyn
yeah,
who gets it.
yes.
Oh, well played there by Star Knight here. Gets some important vision control over the Dragon Pit that he need, and you can see right here both the battle laners are quickly rotating towards their buffs, and now this is going to be the next big team fight. We're going to in for a Baron dance, and look at the bot lane. You can see Kaisa and Brom are just trying to poke them, but the amount of vision stock that the red team has over the Dragon Pit is a lot, but not the smartest of wards, I would say. If you look at the ward placement, it's like a triangle Illuminati thing going on right there, and one blast cone from Yone spots out I think all three of them. So that's actually a
390
very
gold
very
for Yone.
yeah, like it's such a clutch use from him on that side. And if you look at the top lane wave, right, the wave is gathering. Slowly going to be pushing towards J4 side. So J4 is on a ticking time bomb. Right? If he doesn't do something quick, then that wave will build up, and he will end up losing a lot of CS at that point. And surprisingly, Stark, man, what is happening? Nobody is looking to fight. They just want to
Yeah,
chill for some reason, and that's just like turning out to boring as gameplay. 5 minutes in the game, you have zero kills on either of these teams, and yeah, Blade of the Ruin King completed. Blade of the Ruin King on Olaf. Whoa. Is that something new that I've been missing out
that's
on?
the first I've ever seen. But you can see that the blue team's rotating towards dragon, even though red team has vision. But yeah, from the items you can see Olaf has. I mean, Nasus has gone for a Sheen and this. This.
Yeah, but the fight has really started. And what
Yeah,
can
yeah,
the
yeah.
Evelyn do? The Evelyn is literally stuck right here. She cannot do anything. This could be the first target. They decide to leave it. Evelyn also, it's a nice four-man Kennel that hits a lot of people. But Kennel will die in the process. The first blood going over to the Olaf. Right here, fights happening. Galore. Bro will
Jinx gets
die.
a reset.
Jinx gets a reset as well. The EQ does not land. This could be a favor for Zinder and Nasus comes. 3-man Oriana ultimate will dissuade them at this point. But look at the Jinx. She's looking to fight as well. But she might be in trouble. Will she die? No, she will not. The clutch Lulu, she helps him. And that's going to be one more kill. 3 for 2 at the end of the day. Zinder wins that team fight. And they will take away with the victory of this fight, which will be the the mountain dragon for them.
Yeah, but we can see Javan's already, trying to get back
I
in and
would
trying to
not
make a
do
steal.
that if I
It's
was a
not going
high
to go.
Bhagle too. He's not that HP enough. Yeah. But having said, like 2 kills going over to the Jinx, she was surviving. The Oriana, did help them, not make it a even worse team fight. But still, very well played right there. I think F Bomb could have just done the Dragon Stock and then look to take the team fight because of how far away the Evelyn was. It was a free Dragon for them to have taken it, but they choose to, really go balls deep into the team fight, and as a result, they actually lost 3 people.
Yes. And do you feel Olaf getting Blade of the Ruined King might have something to do with the fight? He was so squishy during the fight, I feel, compared to if he had gotten the Triforce.
Yeah, but on the other side, 2 kills do also go over to him, and he gets 1 kill for himself, so he's still a happy camper. And now with Scuttle fights happening, Olaf's ult is also already up. and Kenan Alt is not off. So this is a very good fight that they can potentially win. But look at this, Jinx has already rotated and Kaisa has not. This is not a numbers advantage. Olaf, however, was able to take the Herald and he will run away. So net F-Bomb do win out on that macro game. But man, the rotation was not at all coming in from F-Bomb, and I think they should have done that sooner. But now they're in a situation where J4 is happily going to farm against the Jinx. But Nissus could be in trouble because high chance that he can get Dovier if the Olaf also comes. But it doesn't look like that's going to happen. The game has gone to a stalemate. There's a lot of lack of proactivity start compared to the last game that we saw between TSR and Tyrant. Like we saw so much action going on here. It's really slow game. The meta is also showing. Like people are only engaging when dragons are coming. They're not looking to take team fights everywhere else. And Evelyn finally is looking to pick up play happen mid lane, but she spots out the Brom and all. This has to back off right here. So now we're just like back to the slow game again. Herald is still being used. Can it be used mid lane to get the tower? They are deciding to do it, but do it without the Herald. Okay, they just like brute force the mid lane. That's interesting. It worked out as well. So not bad for F-Bomb right here. A good free tower pick
F1
up for
making
them.
a run towards the top side, maybe trying to get a gank in on the Evelyn or the Jinx. Is there a dive possible? I think yes. Evelyn
Oh, the
ults out
Evelyn
the
ult as
safety.
well. Orion ult hits one champion in utter waste. They should not look to dive. Oh my god, Olaf, are you mad about Kenan ult? It's 5 people. It's a 5-man Kenan ult Stark right there. He gets 1%. Jinx is getting the damn resets. This is a fight in favor of Zinderin right here. They get one more person, and that's going to be a 1-for-4 in the hands of Zinderin, and they are looking extremely strong. They Herald does poop right here and just managed to take one plating from Baron lane. Extremely wasted team fight. Two balls deep on the side of have bomb right here, and Zinderin very happily. Overlord is like, "Bhai, आओ meko no do meko free reset at this point." Kenan got a final ultimate in this point. Like this is literally a dream fight for Zinderin that F bomb just gave it to them in their hands. So yeah, I mean I don't know what F bomb is doing, but they need to play a little smarter because otherwise the game will just go away out of their hands. They're still in the goal lead, mind you, but the fact that there's like look at the AP on the side, look at the damn rods, man. If the spectator can open up the item right now, look at those big large rods on the side of Kenan and Evelyn. Once those finish onto a cap, these two caps are gonna hurt real bad. So they better try to do something soon, otherwise the power spikes of these champions are gonna hit very fast.
Yeah, exactly. And what do you feel is the mistake coming in from F4, even though their macro is coming through?
I think the Orion it's just execution in their gameplay, right? The Orion didn't hit anyone. Olaf flashed into tower to kill a Jinx who has a Lulu to defend her. Did not do that, and then they just cleaned up, right? Like Kenan, bola bhai, meko free ult de to de hi do. At this point, or de diya usne, and he got a 5-man ult, and he's chill. Now Rabadons is completed for Kenan. Evelyn ka nahi hua hai, so it's going to be important. Now, this is a good start. Bush camp, the traditional Indian bush camp, right here. Lulu is looking to get baited, but Lulu be smart as she doesn't do that. Kenan could be the catch. Is he smart enough? Is he not? Let's see. Oh my god, this is so crucial right here. And Pain, just run away. Oh man, F4 aim. I think he was too trigger happy. Oh, अगर थोड़ा रुकता था ना इधर, he would have been able to get it. He did not have to do that, but regardless, they are going for the dragon. It's a cloud dragon. I think they can give it if they want to. Evelyn is untouched. Teleport is coming from Nasus. They're looking for a fight. Jinx is going to get zoned out. Here comes again. It starts hitting people. They get the dragon, but look at the damage coming out right here. Jinx is still untouched. Evelyn gets a double kill. This is going to be a complete ace on the side of Zinderin. They're absolutely destroying. Triple kill for the Evelyn right here. That's 4-for-1 at the end of the day. Can they get the tower? No, they cannot. No, he just flashed in. Overlord is in overdrive right now, but he's not able to get the kill. But when all of a sudden Nunshark, it's still a 4-for-2 and a huge advantage to Evelyn because she gets 3 kills for herself.
Yes, exactly. Very well team fight orientation. I mean, they're playing the team fight even though they don't have the traditional team fight comp and they're still beating F-Bomb. So, what do you think is the mistake? I feel that F-Bomb's not giving proper target selection or Olaf is just jumping in. But
no, at this point, like they are missing on the execution. Like you said, like they were trying to bush camp nahi chala. Then they tried to force the dragon, they got the dragon. But when you have a Kenan jumping on your face with an Evelyn also hitting a 3-on ultimate, right? Then you can't do anything. And at this point, the Jinx is untouched. I cannot keep talking about the Jinx because she is literally going to clean up all these team fights, right? And they are winning with the Nasus, for fuck's sake, right? How is that even happening? I don't know. But they are. The Nasus is doing nothing, by the way. He's just like a tank at this point, nothing else. But he's just doing his job, trying to be the tank of the team, and that's about it.
I
Meanwhile, you
feel
can see.
Nasus Wither is underrated in this team comp, because Nasus Wither is helping out Evelyn to land the charm, Kennen to jump in and get the
True, true, true,
stuns,
true.
and Jinx slows along with the Nasus slow, along with the Lulu slow. I don't think they're going to be escaping
Yeah,
quite soon.
FCOM now are looking for a backlane dive. They finally see their eyes on the Jinx and Lulu stock. Finally, they want to do it, but Lulu's like, Jinx is like, bye bye, guys. I'm gonna just base and see you later. And she backs already. Issues beautiful timing on those backs. Oh, Shinrin will not be able to. Okay, he's fine. He's chill. He's a Lulu after all. Uses his ability, ult wasted
Uh,
for his flash. I still call that
and
word, but here comes the Evelyn, and you know how strong Evelyn is. Brom is also there. They're looking to ult or not. No, they aren't. They will just look to back out right here. And when all is said and done, Stark like F1 are still in the lead. I'm
yeah,
not
that's
sure.
because they have towers, right? They have tried to get towers on all sides. They've got all three auto turrets and
That's true. इनको टावर नहीं मिला the mid lane tower and bot lane tower have not gone down and that's purely standing gold that's free 500 to 1000 gold that is in the hands of Zindarin but उनको अब तक मिला नहीं है. So now, but with the scaling game, right? Like we have to say that the Jinx, the Kennen, the Evelyn, Lulu will scale up to be monsters. So F-bomb are on a time bomb right now, right?
yes.
If they don't win this game soon, the F will be on their bombs instead. But now, Overlord has been caught. Who gets a shutdown? Very important that the right
Brom,
person gets a shutdown,
Brom
and
gets
they
the
gave it
shutdown.
to the damn Brom. Of all the people you could give that kill to, Brom ne le liya, but regardless, it's still a good victory. And now F-bomb is like, you know what, guys, let's get our focus back on. And now they're looking to do the drag Baron. And it's going on really fast, okay? They have to do something about it. Evelyn has to play cuts right here. Kennen can just go. This is very bad for F-bomb. I would be very careful if this would happen. The Baron gets stolen by the Nasus of
Nasus.
everyone else, and they completely obliterate the team fight. They got the Jinx, but to what cost? They lost the Baron, they lost the J4, they're losing the Oriana, and they might just be losing the game right here as Zindarin look to take the Baron and get 4 kills for themselves.
Yeah, beautifully played from the side of Zindarin. They wait for I mean, the F bomb to start the Baron, and they go in when they start taking some damage. And along with the Evelyn ult and the Lulu ult together, they just massacre them in the Baron pit, leaving no stone unturned to chase them down. Now they're going to get the mid lane tower. Their Infernal Drake is also coming up in 20 seconds. This looks like the match is tilted strongly in favor of Zindarin now because they've got the
Yeah.
Baron, they've got the kills, they've got the damage, and they've got the items. So it's just a slow bleed right now for F
Yeah,
bomb.
F-bomb, I don't know. I think like it's just about execution and how they wanted to play the early game. They definitely had an advantage, but they could not take the leads and make it happen. And this is what we were expected because the later this game goes, right? We know the Jinx will outscale, the Kennen will outscale, the Lulu Jinx is going to outdamage whatever the hell you can come up with on the side of the left team, unless of course Orion lands the fireman ultimate. But now, with Baron also being up, with the Nasus taking the Baron, I don't know how that even happens. Another fight happening, a 3 on Orion does land, Kennen does go in. It's a beautiful fight actually. Oh, this could be in favor of F-bomb finally, but no, Kaisa does get the slain, but Evelyn also is dead. Jinx is untouched right here. Ola does not get the kill, and Kaisa, my lord, Coven at this point dishing out an intense amount of damage, and they're actually able to get a team fight victory for themselves. It's a 1 for 2, but it's actually going to be the F-bomb who come out victorious. And what this does, Stark, is it stalls Baron even further. All F-bomb, all Zindarin got from this Baron was one dragon and one mid lane tower, and that's about it.
Yeah, potential wasted from the side of Zindarin. But I think they're playing the slow game now. They're playing conservatively. Nasus is infinite stacking. Like, he's pretty strong right now. He's got 3 items. He's one-shotting the cannon minions as well with his Q. So I think he's going to be actually useful now as compared to what he was in the early game. It's much, as the game drags on, it's better for Zindarin. But Oriana's also scaling now.
Yeah,
Oriana's
Orena
got
scaled
pretty
up
good
pretty
items.
massively, right? Orena's gonna get
Yeah.
a third item. And remember that, everyone except for Nasus in that team is squishy. So if Oriana lands a right ultimate, she can chunk people onto half HP. And the J4 also, right? He has gone like a Black Cleaver and GA, right? So he has some raw AD at this point. And Morella also completed right now, right? So now the game, yes, there is a bit of outscaling advantage, but if you kill the Jinx or if you kill the Evelyn in the early game, or through some catch that you make with the Oriana, then automatically F-bomb can win this team fight. So F-bomb are not out of this game yet, although the advantage is definitely in the hands of Zenderin. And Stark, what do you think, man? What do you think F-bomb needs to do to win this game?
Like they did in the last fight, they targeted and eliminated the Lulu. So they lost their ultimates, the key ultimates, to let Nasus and Kennen front line. and they could get the win after that because Zindarin's not a team fighting comp as per se. It's just a chase comp, and because Lulu was dead, they prevented a
Yeah, Evelyn gets caught
reset.
out, right? Evelyn gets Lulu out. Evelyn dies. Evelyn gets caught out in such a bad place. Olaf's going crazy. Oh my god, the Camille, the Kaisa almost goes to the red buff. And Nasus could also die. F-bomb! Look to get the victory they wanted, but they get one kill back in return. Brom is dead. Do not underestimate the damage of the two damage dealers still left on the side. But could this be another Baron? I'm a little bit worried because Kennen ult is still up. Lulu and Jinx are still alive. I would be very careful, F-bomb, if I were to do this Baron, because the last time we tried to do Baron, it did not work out pretty. But if the Orianna can zone, which she is, and the Jinx ult does land it slow, it's all onto this the Kennen. The Kennen has to go in. Oh, beautiful J4 ultimate to dissuade the Kennen from ulting. Well played there from the J4 right here. F-bomb get their Baron, and they will survive. Beautifully played right there. This is why you take J4 into a Kennen stock, because you can deny engages like that.
Yeah, wonderfully played from the side of F-bomb, clutching at every small victory they can get and coming back in the game. They get the Baron. They are behind on the side of Dragons, but looks like they are targeting quite well in the scenarios now and preventing engages.
Yeah, Zindarin is honestly throwing this game from the last Dragon fight to Evelyn getting caught out, right? It's just bad to worse. And F-bomb, they are the more experienced team, right? So we've played against them when we were in TGT as well. We know that this is a team that has played a lot of these games. They know that it's not over till it's over, and they are still looking for these opportunities to fight and win this game. And now they did. They got themselves a Baron. This is their ticket to win, and they have a 4-man mid lane push right here that cannot be stopped. The Brom shield is tanking every ounce of damage from that Jinx and Evelyn. Now they're going to look to get the top lane tower as well. And Nasus is in trouble. He has his ghost, he has his ult. He will have to run away right here, and he has to, because now one more tower goes in, and suddenly the goal lead goes back in favor of F-bomb. And 10 seconds to go for the Elder Dragon. What do you think F-bomb should do right now?
F-bomb should just force the inhibitor and then go for the dragon. Like every dragon now, I mean, is going to help much. And anyway, the
Yes,
Elder Dragon.
The Elder Ocean, big heals, for everyone who gets that. And I think at this point, with the inhibitors not being down, they need to take a fight. Zindarin have to take a fight, but if they're gonna get bush camped again, then it's not their way to win. And look at how fast Dragon is going. But is it going fast enough, Stark? Is the same thing you have to ask.
Yeah,
Evelyn
it's going to go down.
trying to find a flank. J4 waiting for the Evelyn. They get the Dragon. The Orianna ult hits nothing.
Kaisa is doing massive damage, and Olaf cannot be stopped through the CC. Kennen tries to come in. Kennen's ultimate is pretty late.
Yeah, the Jinx is dead. The Jinx is dead. Doesn't matter how much the Kennen can do at this point. It's just not going to be enough. F-bomb come back from the jaws of defeat. You could say they clinched this victory through some really clutch plays coming out and really good catches, and overall just sticking together in this team, finally making it happen. We saw, guys, a super close game between F-bomb and Zindarin, but it's going to be F-bomb that take the victory, that make the impossible comeback happen, and they will take a 1-0 lead in this game. Stark, what are your thoughts on this game?
I mean, insane mental, I feel. Insane mental from the side of F-bomb. They were so behind, and eventually their draft just pulled together and got back in the game. And small victories, they took 2 good catches in the game, and, all that, it was all they required to get back in the lead.
Yeah, I mean,
and they just pushed through everything.
The Orianna damage, the Kai'Sa damage, the Olaf getting all the kills really helped them out. I think the Orianna definitely was able to delete.
I mean, 31,000 damage on Orianna, dude.
Yeah,
31,000 damage. Like the amount of poke that F-bomb had eventually came through, I feel.
Yeah, and honestly, this is this is what you guys are saying here is essentially a slightly more experienced team knowing how to take their advantages and coming back and looking for catches to win the game. And Zindarin being a relatively new team, right, did not know what they could do with this lead. And F-bomb just waited it out till they found the right catches, the right opportunities. They took the Dragon, they took the Baron, they took the Dragon, and then they won the team fight based on that. So very well played to F-bomb. They take game 1 in this 3 flat games that we'll be playing. Do not go anywhere. However, game 2 and game 3 will be starting very shortly. Will F-bomb continue to win, or will Zindarin come back strong in game 2? We'll be just knowing this in just a few minutes. So do not go anywhere. Peace.
Yes. Yeah, so hi guys, we welcome back to the game two of F-Bomb versus Zindran. In this time, Zindran has the blue side and F-Bomb is on the red side. And the banning phase has already gone underway, and we can see the bans coming up on screen shortly. Like the bans are Asol and Ori banned from the side of Zindran, and Gragas and Malphite from the side of F-Bomb. Since F-Bomb is on the red side, they get two picks, and Zindran is going for the first pick. What do you think are going to be the prior picks and about the bans, Bishi? Bishi? Okay, I think we have some little bit of a difficulty. So
I'll just join in a minute, okay? You you
yeah,
you
yeah,
start. Okay?
cool, cool. So we can see that we can see clear picks and bans from the side of Zindran. They're going for the mid bans. Both Asol and Ori have been banned, which are pretty much the main contenders in the meta right now. And Gragas and Malphite have been banned from the side of F Bomb. They're reducing the amount of first picks they can get, like both Engage and Gragas offers a very good disengage as well. So we can see that there have been pretty much three AP bans and Malphite if you consider as well. So right now, even after Leandry's nerf has happened, all these four champs are pretty much Leandry users. So they have all two mid lane bans have been come out, and Gragas is a flex pick. He can be played in top, mid, jungle, whatever. And Malphite is almost the best engage in the game till now. I mean, unless Leona and Pantheon and these champs come. So very pretty standard bans coming in. And since Zindran is on blue side, they might be going to be picking some engage like last time, maybe Kennen. I think they should be picking some tankier frontline than Nasus this time. So let's see what happens when the game starts. FBOM, I think, will be pretty much happy with their picks. They get ADC or their top laner, the first picks. So it should be easy for them. It's more hard choosing the blue side first pick than I think the two picks which come after. So let's see what happens when the game starts. Yeah, we can go.
Yo, yep,
She's ready as
looking
well.
forward to it. Finally, game one and game two. I have a very strong feeling, Stark, that FBOM might have gotten their jitters out of game one, and I think game two might just end up becoming a bit of a one-sided affair. देखते हैं कैसा चलता है. And also, by the way, just for under your request, guys, we will be rather casting this game in a bit of Hindi and a bit of English. So English पे casting करेंगे game. Let's see game कैसा चालू होती है. But yeah, like Stark, what do you think is going to be the first pickup on the side of Zendaren right here, considering all the bans that have been made?
I feel mid lane is out of the question, so first pick mid won't be there. But मैं सोचता हूँ I guess टैंक सपोर्ट पे Alistar या Braum कुछ pick होगा तो अच्छा होगा. I
It's
feel that
true.
should be
Alistair
the
would be a good pickup. Brom also acha. It's a good deny against what Evom also want to play. And Outlaw had a very good Olaf game, right? So usko problem nahi. He's very confident on that champion. And he's making Blade of the Ruin King Olaf somehow work, so good for him. But that's going to be Yone playing Akali top. Isn't Yone the guy, or someone in FBOM had some 800 games on Akali?
This guy as well. This guy itself. He removed both the picks. They removed both the picks so that he gets to his comfort. They removed both Malphite and Gragas. अभी Yonika, I mean Fox और Yonika swap होगा, I guess. किसी का तो
Yeah, they
Akali
look
मिलेगा.
good.
F-Bomb is pretty good on Akali.
Yeah.
Like it's pretty scary when they play Akali. So Zindran must be a bit afraid, but I guess they have some
Except when
counter
I
pick for
played
this.
with Fiora against him. Ha ha ha. But no, it's going to be a Kennen response. So they are actually going to stick with some bits of Kennen. I think this time also it will go mid only because last time they were playing Nasus top. So let's see what happens. Oh my god, they get a very strong engage heavy composition if this works out. They have Alistair and Olaf who are going to go in, but they won't have a Lulu this time to help out the Olaf. I think Lulu would be a great pick too, right? It helps out the Olaf if they want to, but decide to go for the Alistair for some engage. And I like that, right? Because Stark, usse kya hota hai, if the cannon comes in, now instead of the J4, they have the Alistair to deal with the cannon, right? So if that works out really well, that's good for them. And AIM just goes for Ame rather goes for Annie mid, which is really good. Yahan pe I would love to see a Darius pick, but against an Akali doesn't do well. And against a Singed also it doesn't do well. Akali like बहुत ही बुरा मारती है Singed from what I know. But Darius is still a better pick. But if he's going for barrier, he's basically playing scared, which is bad. He should just play ignite, in my opinion. If you are playing for the win, just play go full ham. And Kavan as well, goes for his Kai'Sa yet again. Had an excellent game one, right, on Kai'Sa. Stark, and he looking to probably emulate his performance in game two as well.
Yeah, Kevin scaled pretty well in the last game and was the main damage dealer in the end, along with Oriana. But I feel this time the focus is more on him and Akali and less on the mid lane because mid lane is going to be on the engage. I mean, she's still going to one-shot everyone in the late game, but early game they have Olaf, Akali. In late game they have their carries. They have the guarantees on Kaisa and Nani. And similar comp coming in from Zindarin, they have engaged this time from the side of Kennen and Brom and Darius for the team fight. Evelyn has been picked again, which I don't think is pretty much in the meta, but he played pretty well last game, got some steals, but I think he couldn't carry up with the leads which he got in the end.
Yep, I'm
And
looking
Misfortune is
forward.
pretty good.
Yeah. What I'm looking forward to seeing is this guy with 800 games on Akali. Because Yon, he rarely gets to play it because it's mostly banned against F-Bomb. But this is one of the few games जहाँ पे इसको मिल चुका है. And I'm looking forward to seeing how he plays on that Akali, right? Because Darius is a skill-based matchup, but it's still a bit Akali favored, I would say, because Akali has movement speed in that scene. But I think the later the game goes, right, if Darius gets too tanky, then Darius can win that 1v1, but it just really early game is all about the Akali outscaling, right? So
Yes.
देखते हैं what happens. Zindarin do have the Brom, however, and they could potentially do a level 1 invade, but they aren't. And in fact, it's F bomb जो push पे खड़े. They're like, भाई तुम लोग आओ, तुम लोग मार देंगे. That's a very smart ploy. But at this point, nobody's falling for it, so everyone just goes back to their own respective lanes and no invades. Standard start. Evelyn is late to her buff, however, by a few seconds. I don't know why, but है so है. So hopefully it doesn't affect her clear speed too much.
Yeah,
So what are the
everyone's
plans
pretty
at
much
the early
clear.
games for both the junglers, Stark, according to you?
What? I
What
didn't
is what is going to be the plan for the early game for both the junglers?
see, is I mean, till level 5, Olaf is very strong. But I think if Evelyn lands the charm properly and Kennen rotates in the river, I think it should be in the favor of Zindrin. But let's see if it works out that way. Annie with the stun and Olaf with the output in the early game, they still might be able to fight over Scuttle and win. It's going to be a fight for the top side Scuttle because both the champs start. I mean, both the junglers started on both side, so they might both be looking for the Scuttle on top side.
Yeah, the good thing is that F-Bomb knows where Evelyn is, so they both know कि Scuttle का contest top पे ही होने वाला है, which means Darius and Kennen हो गए on the side of Evelyn. I think that Akali Annie will be stronger, so top lane का जो Scuttle होगा वो definitely F-Bomb के favor में जाना चाहिए. Depends on how fast he takes the buff. Outlaw is quite low though. Or Evelyn is low, but Evelyn can heal back up a little bit as well, and you can see already Scuttle का contest हो ही रहा है.
Smart move
Evelyn,
from Zindrin, just giving up the top Scuttle
हाँ,
and
but
going to
she
the bot
get
circle, but
उसको she उनका bot कब नहीं मिलता, right? Because Alistair
uh,
and Kaiser are like, you know what, guys, we have priority, let's just get it. And my lord, Scuttle को literally blue buff क्या पे फेंक दिया गया है just to deny it from these guys, and they will get it. So Evelyn gets double buff denied, double Scuttle denied rather at this point, and her early game will get a little bit affected because of that.
yes, exactly. But on the other hand, in the bot lane, in the top lane, and the mid lane fights going evenly. The only fights going on in the only contest going on in the jungle right now, and Olaf is looking for a gank in the bot side.
Yeah, Olaf, I think should just look to get to level 5. यहाँ पे पड़ा है. He's going in for a flash. That's some crazy engages happening. Flash or flash. He gets a clash from Kaisa also. But ये कुछ ज़्यादा ही extended हो सकता है. Aim भी आ रहा है आनी, but ठीक है. Should be fine. They get a flash on the side of Misfortune, so it's still somewhat worth because they don't blow any flashes except from the Alistair. So ठीक है, support flash or marksman flash, I would say worth it at this point. But the game is quite even, Stark. Again, game 1 जैसा कुछ ज़्यादा फर्क पड़ा नहीं है. Both the teams are just looking to just farm up, and I think it's in the first dragon fight is where we'll see a big team fight happening.
Yeah, I think based on team fight, we're going to be only seeing much when the objectives are going to be happening. But what do you feel will happen once the team fight starts? What do you think are the
I
macro
think it
goals
just
that need to
depends
be
on
made?
how good of an MF ult and Cannon ult they land. Because Zindarin का comp बहुत ही straightforward है, right? They have Cannon ult, they have MF ult, and they need to find the right engages happen. If Cannon MF ults hit the right targets, then they auto win, right? Because Darius also will that time get his tags. But for some reason, before the team fight, if Misfortune or Cannon die or are in trouble, and you can see that
First
already,
blood.
Akali gets the first blood. Oh my lord, the 1v1 happened. Level 5 happened. He went all in with the ultimate, gets the kill, and that is the power of this guy, Akali. This guy has 800 plus games on Akali, and he's making it happen, guys.
Yep, he's definitely a scary player on the champ. And since it has so much dashes and so many escape abilities from Darius, so we'll never be able to catch up to him. So I
Yeah,
feel he made very good use of his early game dominance.
Yeah, the small thing here is that the first dragon की time पे Akali will not have her ultimate, whereas Darius will. अभी देखना पड़ेगा कि whether they do go for the dragon or they don't, because I don't think F-Bomb needs to, right? F-Bomb is pretty chill. They're anyways winning top side, and they can win the whole game through the snowballing of the top. And you can see already, right? Akali is now showing no fear in this matchup. If you hover over the top side, you will see she's just trying to poke him out. There's complete domination in terms of priority, in terms of how much confidence Yone is playing. And at this point, he realizes, ki, bhai, Dragon fight aayi, let me go back. And he was pretending to go back, decided not to. Bot lane pe, you can see a catch almost happening onto the Braum. The Braum realizes, in his fortune, bhai, aankhein kidhar hai aapki? You do not see the Alistair award at this point. He actually did not see it. And there is no flash on it. It's a free kill for the MF, right? The MF ult lands. It's too late. Kennen is looking to come, but that ultimate is not going to be helpful. But Misfortune caught with her eyes closed at this point, does die in the process. A nice turn, flash out from the Evelyn. The Kai'Sa comes and gets a beautiful last pickup again, steals that kill. That's going to be 2-0. Akali is bought. F-Bomb are looking super strong in this game already.
Yeah, they already have a 2k gold lead and they're going to be securing this Infernal Dragon for free. I mean, there's a very small chance that Cannon steals it, but mostly it's not going
MF
to be
ult is also
happening.
down. They can't do anything
Yeah,
here. MF ult hota bhi tha, to they could have tried. But at this point, the only thing I can do is Kennen ult. But Kennen ult kitna hi karega? Jayega banda. He does go and he lands a final
he gets
ultimate
the
at this
kill.
point. And he does not get the dragon, but he does get one kill for himself. Here comes Evelyn for the cleanup. Does she get the kill? No, yes, she does. Red team gets double kill. Kai'Sa does get a lot of kills for herself. Yone will also die. Oh my lord, the Kennen ult actually is pivotal. Like Evelyn does not have a ult. Oh, she does. She also wrong side. She will be okay or will she not? Oh my lord, Starin has to run away. But when all was said and done, that's actually a 2-for-1. And they lose a dragon, but they get a few kills, and Darius gets a tower. Stark, what does this mean for Zindarin with the kind of plays that just happened in the game?
I mean, they tried to come back swinging, but I feel the match is still tilted towards F-Bomb's favor. They tried pretty much. The Kennen ult was amazing over the wall. And Darius also gets a tower, but it's an Infernal, and giving Yoni that lead is not pretty, I mean, worthwhile from the side of Zindarin. But they get their objectives, they get their lead, and Darius gets to free farm for a while now.
Yeah, and like the thing is, like I thought that ये game बहुत ही बुरी तरह snowball होगा F-Bomb के favor में, but after that dragon fight, the fact that इनको 2-3 kill मिल गए, if you look at the goal lead, it's not that big. It's just 1000 का goal lead है. Misfortune पे kills है, Kevin सब पे kills है. Meanwhile bot lane पे 4-man dive हो रहा है, flash has to be blown, ignite has to be blown. F-Bomb like भाई 4 लोग bot lane आके tower लेके चले गए. So they get one tower back in return. Their goal lead now swings to around 2000. And now what Zindarin doing are going, they're going to take the scuttle. They're going to take the Rift Herald, which is a good call from them. But क्या होगा Evelyn के side पे सब देखना पड़ेगा. And you can see this पूरी F-Bomb आ रही है. They need to take the scuttle, the Rift Herald back ASAP. But ये हो पाएगा कि नहीं? They do get it. But can the survival team fight is important? Braumalt, beautiful Braumalt यार. But it doesn't matter because Kai'Sa ult is also there. Akali ult is there. The mobility on the side of F-Bomb is insane. And Yone, this guy is on a rampage, gets 3 kills for himself.
Yep, like immediately in the start of the match, we had seen we were all dreading Yone's Akali, and he comes out swinging, and he comes out swinging pretty hard. They get the mid turret, they get it along with 4 members on the side, and they get a pretty astounding lead back in the game. And it's again snowballing in the favor of F-Bomb.
Yeah, now it's snowballed. Okay. It's a 6,000 goal lead at 7 minutes. That was the last. Giving Akali 3 kills at this point. She's going to come back with half an item more after she does her back. But she might be a little bit too extra. Yone ko back hona chahiye. And he should be fine. He has to flash out for his efforts, but ठीक है, बच जाएगा at this point. And now Zindarin are in a very difficult spot, right, Shark? Because they got the Herald, but they lost like 4 people, and they gave 3 kills to the Akali, and they lost their mid lane tower as well. So now they are in a very, very difficult spot right here, and they need to just calm down. Like, what do you think they need to do to get back into this game?
I first think they need to use their Kennen ults a bit sooner. that happened the last fight that happened in last match as well. Like, he holds on to his ult quite a bit, and you can see that the ADC is facing the brunt of that. Like, she dies pretty fast, she gets melted so fast. And,
Yeah.
I also feel that itemization on them like can be better, but then it's in the heat of the moment, they won't be able to decide fast. But what do you think of this Olaf Blade of the Ruined King? You think it's going to be new meta?
I don't think so. I still think Triforce is higher value because it gives him tankiness, and Olaf, I mean, attack speed Olaf is a thing. You can see that with his blue buff and stuff as well. But I just think that they're winning because of how well, as a whole, the team has been playing. Alistair also very spot on with his engages. Honestly, काफी अच्छा खेल रहा है. And now they are in a little bit of a difficult spot. But don't forget, right, Stark, if they land their combos correctly, especially if they kill the Akali, let's say Karinalt के ऊपर MF पड़ता है, Braum ult भी पड़ता है for CC, then there is a world in which I can see them win a team fight. But like you said, they have to be using these things at the right place, in the right time, in front of the right people, right? Yes, तीनों चीजें होनी चाहिए. Only for that it makes sense. And look at that one third ability from Akali is taking down 200 HP from the misfortune. Herald use हो चुका है top pitch. I think is the utter absolute goddamn waste. You could have just taken it mid lane, buddy. But now the dragon has started, and Evelyn is far away. Stock. This is going to be important. Mountain Drake is up. This could be the Mountain Drake for themselves. Will they fight after that? Something we have to see. Kennen ult. Oh my god, beautiful knockup right there. 4-man ultimate. The MF ult does not hit the most amount of people. Not the well-timed ult. The Darius ult does not get a reset, but he does get some stacks back. There would be one more kill, but that's another kill from the Kali, and she's in a great spot as well. Now she's looking to get a kill for herself, and she should be able to. The Zonya was not going to help him. It just postpones his own death. When all was said and done, Stark, it's going to be a complete ace on the side of F Bomb. Yes, they lose three people, but they get the dragon and they ace them.
Yes, wonderfully played. Playing the team fight slow and steady, going to the backline, Akali assassinates their ADC and just comes up and cleans up when whoever's left at the end of the fight. Good cannon ult from the side of Zindarin, but I feel that it was a little bit too far for MFL to be comboed with it. So cannon gets popped alone and away from the entire team, and MFL does almost no damage to the team. And Akali escapes the whole brunt of it and gets a triple kill.
Yeah, this is the last time Yon is gonna get his Akali in this series at least. I don't think Zindarin is gonna be like giving this Akali yet again to this guy, especially someone who's played an insane amount of Akali matches. Now the goal lead is like more than 10,000 in their favor. And F Bomb का नया अगला plan वही होगा कि भाई जाओ और Baron ले लो at this point, and they're just looking for a catch. और ये catch शायद उनको मिल गया है, right? Evelyn has to flash away. Evelyn will run away. Akali cult has been more in the process, and they are looking to see Akali. Akali could be in trouble. बिना flash के, बिना shroud के, this could be a shutdown. And oh my god, Yone did a mistake and gets caught out right there. Shutdown goes to the Kennen, which is very good. And just right now, right, Zindarin buy some time to stall out the game for themselves.
Yep, and you can see what goal lead you already told. There's already a 2,500 goal lead on Akali alone, and giving a big shutdown at this point is not very worth it to Zindarin. I mean, to F-Bomb, and Zindarin clearly picks up some.
Yeah.
Should be able to get something back from this.
Yeah,
But,
if you look at the power spikes there, again, the two large rods are there, but the caps aren't ready on the side of Zindarin. Once they get their Abaddons, okay, Kennen got it. Hopefully, Evelyn gets it too. Maybe there's a small world in which they can burst down the Akali stock. Do you think if they land the Brommer? Because honestly, right, Akali ko rokne ke liye you need some hard CC. If you can land a Brom stack and if you can auto attack her thrice and stun her, I think they have enough damage to kill her. It's just about catching her, right? But if she goes unchecked in team fights, कोई इसको देखता नहीं है और Randall बीच में आके इसको मार देती, then they cannot win that. So they have to be really careful. And Misfortune gets caught out right here, unstoppable right there. Not Misfortune, it's actually the Kennen who gets caught out. Beautiful bush camp coming out from F-Bomb right there. Very well played by them. And this is going to be a free Baron for F-Bomb. Small hiccup हुआ था बीच में, but it doesn't matter. F-Bomb are looking to completely dominate this game. Nice catch from them. और अभी Baron is going to go into their hands.
Yeah, the bush camp, the macro place. Clearly, F-Bomb is eclipsing Zindarin at this stage of the game. And they're going for the Baron. They're going to be ending this, taking the Baron, melting it along with their Annie and Olaf and Kaiser. And the game's already pretty much dominated at this point by the Akali alone. And the rest of the team also getting their individual pretty much goal leads on all sides. And good item spikes coming over from F-Bomb at this Baron reset. Everybody reaches and gets their items. And cap has been completed for Akali. And Annie also has a death cap, so they must be doing a lot of damage. And we don't see much of magic resist on the side of Zindarin. Only the Darius gets an adaptable helm and the Spirit Visage being built.
Pretty much looking like it's over, isn't it? And I felt that from game 1, but I just felt like F-Bomb, like they won their game now. They came out with some confidence. They know how strong they are as a team and they know how to play around their champions. And Yone getting his, or Yon rather getting his Akali, right, is in a great spot. I think now they're in a great spot. If they play game 3, I cannot imagine how this game would not go any other way. And Akali is trying to 1v2 the Evelyn, and at this point, so Star has to flash away. He will have to. Oh, it's a beautiful flashing that he is able to get the kill. And one more kill. That's going to be a 2-for-0. My god, this guy literally just 1v2 them right there. Double kill right here. At this point, the Akali is just styling on the side of Zindarin Esports right there. And that's going to be the bot lane inhibitor. Stark, this is looking like it's going to be game. And a very clinical sub 14 minute performance coming out for F-Bomb as they look to take down the inhibitors that are remaining. And what do Zinran have to do in the third game to prevent this team from just snowballing out of control?
Yeah, just please ban Akali, and
Oh
then we
my
can see the
god,
rest
they
of the
just
draft.
deleted the
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
misfortune in a second. Like minions को मार रहा है बे, ऐसा लग रहा है उससे कितने गंदी तरह उसको खत्म कर दिया. That's going to be game 14 minutes 15 seconds के आसपास, and that's going to be it, guys. F bomb threw a big ass bomb on Zindarin, and the bomb exploded, and the bomb had happy Akali smileys inside of it because the Akali is the MVP of this damn matchup, and that's going to be a 2-0 victory for F bomb as they look to go for game 3 and make it a 3-0 sweep stock. But what are your thoughts on this matchup?
You just please ban Akali from next time, and then we'll decide the rest of the draft. Akali just rolling over the entire enemy team. He's like 1v5ing the enemy team and getting so much ahead from the Darius. I mean, it
True,
was
true.
just a clinical performance from the side of Yun. And
Well played to them, and remember that every win, guys, is worth 3 points, right? So, तुम अगर जीतते हो, तो you get a lot of points to help you out in the league overall. So that's actually really good. So now FBOM have procured 6 points. They can go for a 9 point lead for themselves. But let's wait and see when game 3 starts. थोड़े ही देर में, guys, we'll be starting with game 3. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back with game 3 really shortly.
Yeah, hi guys, welcome back to game 3 of F Bomb versus Zindran in the crowd control tournament. And with me is Bishi as usual. And the bans from this game, since F Bomb are on blue side, are going to be Gragas and Malphite. And the bans coming out from Zindran are going to be Akali. I mean, no shockers there. And they're going to be also banning Ace Hall for the mid lane. So the big phase is already going through, and F4 has picked Oriana and Brom, and Zindarin is going for the Lulu Jinx, which got them a lot of lead in the first game. Kevin going back to his Kaisa, most likely going to be picking his champ, which he crushed both the games with. And TF has been picked up from the side of Zindarin. I
Yeah,
mean,
that TF pick, right, Stock? Like that's basically them telling that we want to deny any sort of split push that you want to play, and we want to play some split push ourselves. So this is generally coupled with the Camille. Generally, with the Camille and TF is 100% locked down on someone like an Akali, but there is no Akali being played. It's going to be a Garen coming out from the top lane. It's a blind pick Garen right here. Alan is looking to steadily respond with a Singed right here, but the Amumu and the Oriana, that's a lot of team fight potential from F-Bomb right here. And never mind, they're going to hover over the Olaf instead, and that's going to be an Olaf top being played. I like that pickup right here. Darius can do well into it. Singed cannot do well into it. तो मत pick करो भाई. But he still wants to, because last game से Alan is hovering Singed. I think he has a lot to prove on this champion. So let's see if he can do that. I think वो pick up करेगा तो Stark. I'm going to be really curious to see how he plays out. But why do you take barrier on an Olaf? Just go ignite. Why is this meta of barrel laners taking barrier a thing on a champion where तुम्हें मारना है, like तू जा ignite मार bro, like. Anyways, regardless, so Jinx, Lulu on the side of Zindarin, they have some scaling in that matchup, and Twisted Fate also in the side lane can help a lot. And I like that composition, honestly. Like, just the Singed pickup is a bit surprising. Let's see how that works out. What are your thoughts on
I
the
mean,
Singed Stark, and how do you think it will play out under the Olaf?
I feel after the massive Leandry nerf which was there, Singed is not so much a good pick. Like even before, it was not such a meta pick, but now it seems surely to be pretty much less than the best in this situation. Amumu also, I feel, is going to be quite nerfed. Like it's Leandry's was a staple item, but Tank Amumu is obviously still going to be working. The AP Amumu has been removed from the scene, I feel, but. Uh, I feel the team comp on the side of F Bomb again is a little bit better than what it is on Zindarin. Like Zindarin looks like they're going for the comfort picks, but Lulu Jinx, you can't say anything. Like if Jinx gets a reset and Lulu gets the ult, there's still a chance for them to win through sheer pressure alone. But let's see, the game is started.
Yeah, if there's one thing that we have seen, guys, after the two games, F Bomb are looking super confident. And when a team is rolling on that kind of momentum, जब आप दो game जीतते हो, right, you're already feeling damn confident. You know you can win this, and you can see us already, right? They are a Brom. They're looking to get some engages on. He lands his Q onto the Jinx, but Jinx has a lot of movements, which he will be fine. Yone eats a gold card in his face, but he should be okay at this point. And level one पे काफी fights होने का potential है, because they really, Zindarin really want to deny this blue buff Stark, and I think they might be successful in doing so.
Yeah, and F1 Amumu, they're making good use of their early game dominance from the Wukong, and they're going to be denying Amumu the buffs. But Amumu seems to be rotating towards the enemy blue buff, going for a counter invade and going for parallel jungling, saving
Yeah,
himself
but the,
from
the,
the
the
trade.
buff is outside the area. They are, oh my god.
Ah, okay, the buff resets, and by this time, Singed and TF are back in. Amumu might be leaving the buff alone.
Yeah, because they screwed up.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
they had the right thought in mind. Let's go to their blue, and then there's a little line, right? जो एक line होती है कि उसके आगे जाओगे तो buff reset होता है, और वो buff reset हो गया, and now Amomo wastes like a minute of his time at level 1, and now he's forced to start his red. Very slow start, and Zindarin actually have successfully managed to make Amomo's life थोड़ा सा a bit of a living hell in the early game. And now you can see bot lane के हिसाब से the big wave is being pushed, but where is the Jinx? The Jinx is back.
Jinx took two waves on the top side and fought with Olaf, and now she's coming back.
Okay,
And
but
got a
if you
reset
look at the
again.
goal lead, right, there's a 300 goal lead in the mid lane already. Jinx is still not moving. My god, just damn move, bro. You're missing out on 300 gold of fucking waves. Oh god.
Yep, and top scuttle is being contested. I mean, not going to be contested,
How
being
dumb.
taken cleanly by the
Just
side
go
of
and take your farm,
Indian.
bro. She missed out on 400 gold. That's one kill worth of gold almost that she's missed out just because she spent 10 seconds in her base trying to do God knows what.
think she was waiting for boots.
What Christmas she's waiting for?
Boots. She's got a level
How
one
does
boot.
a marksman not understand that? I don't get it. Regardless, so we going back into the game. Apologies for that trigger moment, but like when you miss out on fucking EXP and CS, that literally annoys the hell out of me.
Yeah.
Especially you look at the goal lead.
So
Like if you can show the goal lead for a second observer, you will see already is a 400 goal lead while the Kaisa has to do nothing whatsoever. All she had to do was take her waves and the Jinx moved her wave. Why? Kya ho raha hai? And now they're looking to go for the blue buff, which I think is a bad idea. But they still want to. And Amumu actually did a decent enough job trying to power form. And first blood goes
first
to
blood
her
goes over to.
and he dives him. Yone, the crazy person, does exactly what we expected this matchup to do. He goes for it, he kills him, he survives, and now it's Singe who misses on so much CS on the top lane, right? And botlane could be in trouble as well because now Oriana could be looking for a dive here, but then the TF also has a level 5, so I don't think this is a great dive. Oriana should be a little bit safe about doing that, and they still want this blue buff. I don't know what is happening here, but oh my lord, Twisted Fate trying to get the honey fruit gets caught off, and this could mean that he could be in trouble. But no, he does survive right here. A bit of weird play Stark, if I'm honest, coming out from both the teams. Honestly,
I feel the game went a little haphazard after that level one tactics from both the teams. I mean, they got a Mumu behind, but then I guess they lost their way what to be
yeah, Amumu's
doing.
back in the game. Look at the goal
Yeah,
lead.
yeah.
Amumu's level 5. उसका कुछ फर्क ही नहीं पड़ा after whatever happened. I don't know what the Wukong was doing. But yeah, he has a bit of an EXP lead, but it's not that big of a deal anymore at this point, right? Like they could have punished this Amumu, but now with Dragon spawning, Amumu ka haunting guys ban chuka hai, right? He's getting to his Raptor camp. He's fine. Top pay, he's got a solo kill already. That's a 1,400 goal lead that Olaf has, not just from the kill, but all of the CS that he's about to miss. Now he will get 300, 400 gold back from this, but the Cinch pickup at this point, how does it help? We don't know, right? Because Olaf, like the Singe can't slow the Olaf. Olaf can just go in and kill him at this point. So I'm a little bit confused. But now if F-Bomb look like they are in a stronger set, they are looking to start the Dragon. And I think with Amumu, Oriana, and the composition that they have, I don't think TF is in a position to teamfight as well as an Oriana could, right? So you could potentially see a very big teamfight victory coming on the side of F-Bomb, unless, of course, Zindarin does something unexpected.
Yeah, they have got the Amumu and the Olaf, the counters for each other, and they also force out the flash of TF, so getting their prio on the Infernal Dragon. But they're also going to be
They
trying to
can
get
place more
pincered from
dragon,
the
let's
side.
just get mid lane tower instead, and that's good because they get one free plating. And Amumu
Amumu
lands on
and
4 people or 3 people at the 3 on Oriana. The shield is enough to survive, but Wukong will eventually die. Kaisa gets a kill. Beautiful initiation coming out from the Amumu right there. Gets a 3-man ultimate, followed very, very well right here. And look at this, Overlord's trying to get the still kills, but it's not going to be enough at this point. And they should look to back. They got some kills, guys. Now you should look to go back. And oh my god, Olaf is crazy. Olaf goes ham. Olaf flashes out. Okay, never mind then. And they are still looking to do Dragon. I think it's a bit risky because resets will have been taken by the Wukong, and Wukong is here, and Wukong does not have his ult, and thankfully enough, they do decide to back off. 2 kills for 0 is good, and now the game does reset in the great state, right? So, देखना पड़ेगा अभी what happens later.
wonderful
Why?
combo coming in from F4 in that first fight. Amumu gets an ult and Oriana gets a 3-man ult on the top of Amumu ult, just letting easy smash for Kaisa and Olaf to just run through them. I mean, they get 2 kills and they get the reset of from Zindrin, and now they get the reverse scuttle prio again for the first Infernal Dragon, which is still not taken.
Yeah, at this point, एक fight हो गई है. Again, they reset. Again, another fight happens. Dragons are just an excuse to fight in the Wild Rift India esports scene, and I've told us everyone that in our team. But that's literally true at this point. Now it really depends on if they can land the same combo again, right, Stark? Because if they do, then they get the dragon for sure. But this is really up to execution, and I don't think Zindarin are gonna be caught with their pants on again in this fight. They have to be careful of the Olaf. They have to be careful, but how can they fight, right? Like look at how F-Bomb is playing. F-Bomb is just grouping up as 5, which is how they should be. And now Singe is in trouble. Singe gets caught out. Singe survives. No, it doesn't. And Kaisa gets another kill. Slowly and steadily, Kaisa has 1,000 gold lead that she developed from these 2 kills. And this should potentially be the mid lane tower for themselves because now TF is on the other side of the map. And F-Bomb is like, you know what, guys? Dragon is really just an excuse to fight. We just wanted the towers. Another Oriana ult lands. Oh, sorry, Amumu ult lands. Nice bomb shield to dissuade the damage. That's going to be a clean fight. No deaths on the side of F-Bomb. Stack lands onto the Wukong. The stun happens on the Wukong. The triple kill goes to the Kaisa, and F Bomb are wiping this game completely clean, and they will pick up the dragon as their efforts to win.
Yeah, perfect execution from the side of F Bomb. They get their kills to the ADC. He's so fed right now, and the Singe pickup proving almost worthless in this team fight comp, which F Bomb have drafted so well. And getting free pickups on the side or in the river was so useful to them. They get the mid tower, they get the dragon, they get 3 kills, and they're on their way to getting a 3-0 clutch in this.
Yeah, and like notice how the trajectory of the first three games was, right? The first game Stark was the closest of the three games, right? And then the second game was like okay in favor of F Bomb. It was good. The third game is completely in favor of F Bomb. Like it's like the more and more F Bomb and Indian play, F Bomb just seems to be getting their groove better. They feel more confident and they're looking to completely stomp out these games. And now I think this is going to be a even shorter game than what we had seen in game two, which was around 14 minutes. And
Yeah,
now it held
Kaisa,
up probably like, this could be another
yeah,
team
yeah.
fight where they have to give it up, I guess. Yeah.
Kaisa already has a Blade of the Ruined King, the second, BF sword. I think she already has her upgrades ready. One of the upgrades at least. They get a reset. They get the Rift Herald, and the Mumu is also pretty strong at this point.
Yeah, he does miss his ability right here. Does get some poke back, but he should be fine. They get the Herald and the Jinx ult does land, but Brom ko lagta hai doesn't really have a big effect. Meanwhile, they've sent the Twisted Fate to deal with the Olaf, which I think is a better response. But honestly, at this point, there's no priority that either of these two champions can give. And note Stark ki, Sinch was picked knowing that Olaf was picked. ऐसा नहीं था कि Olaf पहले sorry
Yeah, yeah,
Sinch
the
को pick
last pick.
किया then Olaf pick हुआ, right? Actually Olaf ने pick हुआ and they still opted in for this matchup. And what happened is that he completely lost out on it. And it didn't work out for them. The Bromwell does land into Singe. The nice Oriental hits. The Jinx right there. Jinx randomly zaps the air, but will die. And the dive is happening. Maybe a little too extra. Olaf will die, but the 2-1 Amumu does really well. And that's going to be a 3-for-1. And the top lane tower goes down. Meanwhile, Twisted Fate and Wukong are just wondering, ki, bhai, ho kya gaya top pe? That's basically the sound of the game ending for Zindarin right here because they just cannot cope with this onslaught of attacks coming from the side of F Bomb.
Yeah, pretty much very well played from the side of F Bomb. Getting their macro in shape, getting their kills in shape, getting the towers, getting every possible objective, and Zindran is lost for words to realize what is going on, and they lose every team fight which they have faced till now.
Exactly, and now with Herald also being taken, it's an 8,000 goal at 10 minutes in the game, and the bot lane tower also going to go down. The Kaisa is extremely fed right here. Shark 6 kills to nothing on the side of Jinx. It's a what 3,000
Yeah,
plus
yeah.
goal lead, man. Oh my god, it's crazy
That
amount of goal
talent
lead.
alone can demolish the team.
Yep.
It's
Wukong does throw his ult on
strong.
the Kaisa, but the ult does nothing whatsoever. The Jinx ult fluffs completely. And now with Herald being used, I don't think there is anything Zindarin can do. An properly timed ultimate. Beautiful! I was
Oh,
just going to say that they should do it. And they did. And that's going to be another kill. Kaisa's coming for the cleanup. Double kill. Oh, that's a one kill for the Oriana instead. And Oriana will still survive. The Singe is trying to do whatever they can. It's not going to be enough. They take down the tower and they get Wukong and Jinx in return as well. Crazy plays coming out right here from F-Bomb. They are going to completely storm this game start.
yep. And the jungle of Zindran is no longer in their control as well. Olaf just cleaning up, taking whatever resources he can to deny Zindran at this point. It's just bleeding death by 1,000 cuts to Zindran, and they're slowly going to watch themselves unable to control their loss.
Yeah, I mean, Zenderin picked this team composition, and I genuinely feel it's a drafting error. Firstly, you're picking something like a Twisted Fate, which means he wants to play on the side lanes. Then you're picking something like a Singe who wants to play around team fights. Why do you want to pick a Singe when you want to play a team fight? Either you play a split pusher and have the TF help you, or you just play more team fight and then just go all in, right? So here, I think big drafting difference right coming out from Zenderin right. This is making them actually not win these games, and now the Ocean Dragon also goes in the favor of F-Bomb, and I think Baron probably might be the next call, and then they can just end the game post that.
I think F Bomb is just delaying the inevitable. They're having some fun, just cleaning up the games for today.
Yeah. Emotional Music Trance is asking when will Wild Rift come in India. So, buddy, right now there's no exact date has been announced. It is going to be tentatively in the next 2 months or so, hopefully. So fingers crossed we get it by May. or at the latest June. We could get it in April also, but we don't know that yet. But it's definitely not going to be 3-4 months later. It's just going to be the next 2-3 months. So yeah.
I mean, they have an Amumu and a Kaisa F bomb, and they're just going to be melting Baron. They're
Yeah,
going
they
for a
can't
free
even
Baron.
contest this, right? It's just like death by a thousand cuts, like you said, right? It's just slow bleed of this game, and you're a doctor, you know how slow bleed can be an awful death, right, Stark? And this is what
Yes,
Zindrin are
yes.
giving to themselves. They're like, bro, we are going to die slowly, and that's our jam right here.
Yeah, Zindan, please come to me for some consultation on how to draft next time.
Consultation
And
services, Dr. Stark, helping people out in real life and in wildlife, guys. If you need any consultation on drafts, this is the guy you need to contact. He'll help you out. And his charges are very minimal. I would highly recommend 5 out of 5 for drafting. Right here. Meanwhile, you can see a 4-1
Amumu
Umwalt
into
into,
Orialt
oh my
into, yeah,
god,
it's just over.
yeah.
The game's over, guys. It was one quick 3 second combo,
I
and
mean,
this the game ends.
they're literally grouping up to get comboed. Now it's almost as if उनको पता है क्या this is what it's over, guys. But regardless of F bomb, like I told you, right? Game 3 is an even bigger storm than Game 2. Game 2 was 14 minutes and 20 seconds. Game 3 is just 13 sub minutes. And F bomb
Yeah.
clean sweep Zilner in 3-0 and get these juicy 9 points for themselves. Stark, what are your thoughts on the series as a whole and how well F bomb have played?
I mean, F bomb continuously evolved through the series so much, like it was literally like a Pokemon evolution.
Yeah, it's like they started off being,
Charmander.
then Charmeleon, and third game by literally Charizard, वो एकदम shiny वाला बन गया वो, and then literally that's it. Meanwhile, I think Zindarin just remained the Pikachu that they were, so they never really evolved beyond the Pikachu from game one. As the Pikachu था basically at this point.
No, I prefer Rhydon and Ryan, to be honest, but that is for personal reasons.
Well, we'll never know why it's ride on, but regardless, guys, that's it for this particular stream. There will be more matches hopefully coming in soon. But congratulations to F-Bomb for winning 3-0 against Zindarin. Congratulations to them, and kudos to Zindarin for trying their best and giving us some close games in the first two games that we had. So well played to both teams. And that's it for the casting as well from the duo, the dynamic duo of Dr. Stark and Rishi. I hope you guys had fun.
Yes,
मजा आया
yes.
casting के लिए. And thank you CC for allowing us to do that. We will see you guys a bit shortly, but for now we're going to take a small break. The further matches will be announced to you guys on the YouTube chat. Make sure you have joined the Discord for Crowd Control Esports if you haven't, because that's where all the action of these games are going to be. And Stark, I think we're going to say a goodbye to the stream, so thank you guys.
Thank you
And we
so
will
much, guys,
yep,
and hope you
and we
enjoyed.
will see you guys later. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Right, guys. So we're live with game one of Madros Alpha and versus
Young stars.
Young Stars. Sorry, yeah, and here we go. Are you guys excited? This is the last day, last match for the day. We've got the bands coming in.
So the bands are Alistair, Leeson, Gragas, and Brom. So I like some of these bands, like Leeson and banning Gragas is good. I'm not understanding the Alistair ban like today. Like I've seen most of the teams banning Alistair. I'm not sure what is up with that. So Piyush, what do you think? Is banning support a good choice?
Support, especially a support like Alistair who can really push you around quite literally. He can definitely prove fatal if in the right hands. I would say. So I don't see any harm in banning him or any support for that matter. For example, if there is a really really good blitzcrank out there, I would be the first one to ban him because he can isolate you and kill you and hunt you down like no other.
That's true. A good blitzcrank could really carry a team. So
Mm-hmm.
we have two bands, and on the side of young stars, we can see Kali and our Corky being picked, and Lulu and Kaiser combo. So no Jinx, which is a surprise. And on the right side, we have Oriana, Rakan, and Zaya. So Rakan and Zaya, the couple that we have, which is like perfect. And
Uh-huh.
the, and what are your thoughts about Jarvan as a jungle cell? What do you think? Can Jarvan defeat Vi?
Personally, I think Jarvin does stand a good chance. I mean, we or Y as I've been corrected. I stand corrected. Is someone who's I don't know. I mean, I don't find her very effective. Whereas Jarvin, with the amount of movement that he has, he can really do some major damage. I mean, Y has movement as well, but I will still on the side of J4.
That's true. Like what I think is if Jarvan goes in, which he can with his S1
Uh-huh.
S2 combination, and Lulu ults him, that is gonna be really really helpful for the whole team, and the opponents are gonna struggle fighting Jarvan off. While on the side of Vi, I don't see Vi dealing the damage that Warrior
Same
is
here.
supposed to, like Olaf or Lee Sin deal. So
Right.
I
Yeah.
would
Totally.
expect here Lee Sin would have been a better pick. That's what I think.
Lee Sin was banned, right?
Oh sorry, my bad. Olaf was a better pick. I wanted to say Olaf.
Right. Yeah. Even I was gonna say Olaf. Olaf is it would definitely have been a better pick, in my opinion. Of course, I'm no expert. But yeah, I mean the Zaya. On the other hand, I see is something that's been a common pick today in a lot of today's matches, and that's probably because of the buff that she's got in the recent patch. What are your thoughts on that?
Yep, definitely. Like Kate of Zaya is so fun to play, and she was being felt very underwhelming at the start when she was launched. But with the
Right.
recent buff, she feels really really fun to play. Like the kit and the movements and the attacks that she has
Absolutely.
turn out really really bright after the buff. So if the Rakan can get like zone out Corki and Akali or Kai'Sa really good, then I think Zaya would be able to collect all the kills.
Yep. And so far, no action from both teams. Happy to play it safe. Just sort of holding their ground.
Yep, and no invades. We are seeing no invades as of now. Both teams are playing safe, which is that's what I'll recommend since both teams are real good here.
No, I mean I with a lot of these SCA teams, I see. I've noticed they tend to be very calculated with their invades. Unless they're 100% sure, they would not go for it.
That's
And
true.
yeah, so that is something that we have to learn and see
Yep.
there how they excel at these little macro plays and sort of skills, right?
True, that this is something that every player should learn how to macro play, when to invade and when to not invade.
Yep,
But
yep.
yeah, so at the top lane, this Akali versus
And
Fiora.
in the bot BC, I think, oh, that was close. So, blue team tried a gank, but unfortunately didn't have much luck there. And, Mad Mirrors were almost got, ended up countering with the first blood of their own, but no damage done at the end.
Yep. If Vi was there, that would have been first blood for
Yep.
Vi or Zaya.
Meanwhile, Youngstars gets the top scuttler, and I think Manuels get the bottom scuttler. So yeah, fair trade.
That was well played by Akali, seeing that the both junglers might be on the bottom lane. She did well and secured the scuttle for her team.
And what are your thoughts on Akali Baron? So in the last game, we saw Akali doing some crazy damage in the Baron lane, right?
True.
By F-bomb. So wow, she's taking him on. Oh no, wow, she decides to go for it and takes him out. Wow, GG Akali.
And the timing for you to say that was perfectly timed, and she was able to
Absolutely,
collect
absolutely. Yep.
at that exact same
Again, you
time.
call it. So it seems like I don't have the curse apparently.
Yep, you can be sometimes the prophet.
Yep. I get a positive profit. Wow, heavy words.
True.
But yeah, let's see. So my young stars picking up an early the first blood here. I wouldn't call it early, but yeah, getting the first blood 3 minutes into the game.
And by the way, don't call me out on this one, but I'm seeing more kills, more skins on the red side rather than the blue side. So I'll say the red side will win, because we know in
Oh,
the
so
gaming community, skins
is
make
that
you
why
better.
you're supporting manuals, huh?
I mean, yes.
Gold digger alert, people.
I mean, it's the rule of the gaming community. The skins make you better.
Mm-hmm. Do they really? You see that Nico hiding in the bush? And wow, look at that engage. This is going to be a surprise. Kaisa taken out. Young
And that was the
stars.
late.
Yep, that was a perfectly executed gank. That Nico was just standing in the bush, waiting for them to sort of make their move, and then just capitalized. Perfect engage.
Perfect engage, and that patience of Nico should be appreciated. She was waiting for a long time. That's
Quite a while.
why.
Yep, he was waiting for quite a while. The mountain drake is spawned. Let's see. We see the red team converging. Oriana taking on Scuttler.
And it seems like
I
both
gets
the
it.
Baron laners are coming to help their team with the dragon as well.
Yep. We should see a big team fight coming out here soon. They are happy to reset it. J4 is, I think, going for a reset. Yep, he does.
And he's getting some items for himself. He is getting his buff, and it seems like red team has a better control of dragon as of now than the blue team.
Yep. Yeah, red team is, I wouldn't say better controls, so to speak, because it's pretty much evenly poised. The blue team has started the early quick dragon. Red team coming in.
And Fiora is rotating down again to help with.
Admirals, I think they're going to go in for the steal. We see them. I think they're looking to engage, but I think they're waiting too long. Have they waited too long here? No, they go in for the fight.
And that Vi was able to steal that dragon. That was a good steal. I thought.
Wow, this was no. I think Youngstars got the dragon. Youngstars eventually did manage to get the dragon, but in exchange for 4 kills, I don't think that was really worth it.
Right, dropping 4 kills for a mountain drake, that wasn't really worth it. True.
Yep, they're now 2k gold behind.
And they might lose the middle tower as well. Nope, Akali is here to defend. And nice engage by Akali. And that's a
And
kill
yep,
for Akali.
okay, so I think Youngstars making up here, but Manbril's sort of overextended. Not something
And
that
they ended up
yeah,
paying for it. Akali got a double kill.
absolutely. And Akali, as we've said, if she gets that early farm, she's going to be very dangerous.
Yep, that's true. Like you wouldn't want the enemy team's Akali to be farmed well.
Okay. Now Jarvan resetting the Rift Herald. I think he's trying. Are they trying to sneak one in? No. Yeah, just resetting it. In the meanwhile, Nico clearing the buff.
Vi is here with the red buff.
And
They started
Admirals go for it. Admirals go for the Rift Herald. Youngstars right there to contest. They take on the engage. We see the Rift Herald being taken out by Admirals.
Vi
Corki
was
taken
able to
out.
steal that.
Kaisa takes out Daddy. And find also being chased. Will she escape? She does.
And Akali escapes as well with a sliver of health. That would be
Yep.
just 2 HP, I'd say. Both, like, that was a good escape, but I'm not sure which team got a better deal out of this fight, because Vi got the Herald,
I
but
think it was a balanced fight overall because the while
yep,
Young Stars got the tower, the Manuels do have the Rift Herald to spawn, which should be able to get them a tower in exchange, and I think they will probably spawn it here in the mid. No, they choose to take it without the Rift Herald.
they might be saving it for the next Dragon fight, which is
Yep,
one of the
yep.
strats.
In the meanwhile, the Young Stars pushing bot lane, pressuring the bot lane and the top lane, so split pushing.
That's a nice rotation, I'll say, by Corki. He left his mid lane while Jarvan secured the mid lane, and Corki was able to pressure the top lane while Akali was pressuring
Yep,
the
yep.
bot
And some
lane.
good
These
tactics
kinds of
seen
strats
here.
is something that everyone should learn, I'd say.
Absolutely. And thank you so much for tuning in, Chocolate Wine.
So it seems like to be a three man rotation on the blue side. Red team is playing safely, which is a good move. And they might be going for a gank here. They are camping in the bush. They
Both
have
teams
all the
pretty much
vision.
neck and neck so far. 8 minutes into the game, a minor 1K, 2K goal lead. And looking to dominate Find here. Find caught out, will be taken out. Ooh, that was mean. They just bullied him and got the tower. So Young Stars
Yeah.
showing some aggressive gameplay here.
And the kill goes to Kai'Sa, which makes Kai'Sa move farm, which is quite dangerous for the red team here.
Yep. Mandals also get their first tower. Kaisa taking on to engaging both these heroes here, and of course with the backup from more members coming in from behind, she's gonna get an easy double kill. Should get a double kill, I believe. Yep. So they take two down, right, Young Stars, and they're now ready to attack the dragon.
This seems like a free dragon for the blue side. They have all of their members, I think, up. Yep, and
Not
they
sure
might be.
it would be free because I think they have Vi and Zaya coming in to contest it.
Yep, unless Vi is able to make some good moves there and be able to see the drag, steal the drag, a blue team might be able to secure it. And Ocean Dragon will
Yeah,
give you that health, so that's good for Jaren.
there we go. Yep, absolutely.
While Oriana is pushing the top lane, it's not gonna take down that tower, but she still is pressuring the lane, clearing.
Akali is moving in for the kill, I guess. He's the ward. Yeah,
And Oriana retreats, so safely played. Kali should clear that million wave. She does.
let's see here. So now both teams just resetting, getting their items, and they will be looking to converge on the Baron very soon, which has just spawned.
Yep, and currently, young stars have both the dragons, the ocean, and this mountain drake, which makes Jarvan really tanky. So if
But
Lulu or
meanwhile,
Jarvan,
we must say that we've not seen the Rift Herald being spawned by Manuels here so far.
right? Where's the herald? They should have spawned it for the previous drag, but I guess they are saving it for the Baron fight.
Yeah, let's see.
And on the top, there
So
was
in
a
the
fight.
meanwhile, J4 pressuring the top tower, taking some damage. Ooh,
Gets low health, but he is quite
yeah,
tanky.
they finally
So
spawned the Herald
yep,
in the mid
and it's
lane.
in the mid
So
lane.
Kaisa looking to engage the Herald. Kali looking to engage the Herald, take care of it before it reaches the tower. In the meanwhile, the red team, Manuel is happy to push the top tower and take it down.
Yep, they might be able to get it.
Would
And
you
nope.
agree that was a waste of a Herald, using it as a distraction where it could have helped take out a complete tower?
I think so. I think if they put that Herald on the bot lane, they might
Exactly. I was
be
about to
able
say
to
the
get it.
same thing, If they would have put it in the bot lane, they could have easily gotten that tower which is standing tall. But
And there was
instead,
no one there to defend it as well.
yep, exactly.
So that was a badly calculated move on the side of Matt Barrels. But here, the blue side, the young stars are converging on the Baron, clearing the wards and all.
Absolutely. And with that, let's very little action here right now. We see both the teams happy not to engage. So one of the less aggressive matches of today. 11 minutes in, score is 10-6. So relatively quiet match so far, would you say?
Yep, I think so. Like it's not that active that we have seen of the previous matches. But yeah, I think they both teams are playing calculate like very mathematically, calculating every their move, each of their moves. I mean, so both of the teams have vision on the Baron. No one is contesting for it, but there might be a gank in the mid lane. Oriana being caught out, but she uses her stasis.
Right. By the way, yeah, wow. Let's see this. Let's talk about this fight first. Yeah, Kaiser takes out Oriana. Uh, J4 should be taken out. He is. Next we have, wow,
That was too much.
Zaya doing some crazy damage right now. I must say.
That's true, and that was badly played by Kali. Never ever dive as Aya if she has feathers on the ground.
Yep. Absolutely. Crazy damage there by Zaya. So Manuel's looking under pressure here, but not too much. Both teams have missed out on the Baron so far, and the next dragon is also going to spawn in the next 20 seconds. So will we see both teams happy to share one objective each, or what do you think is going to happen here?
I'd say that the blue side, the youngster, should be trying to secure the dragon since they already have two dragons. Getting another wind dragon would be really helpful because the first Baron expires really fast. So I'd recommend them to go for the Cloud Drake.
All right, and I think the red team is taking your advice. They are converging on it. Have caught off Lulu there, I think,
Oh,
and
that's a big loss for the blue team because Lulu's ult really helped during a big team fight.
yep. So Jester caught off alone and taken down completely. And red team now confidently going for the dragon. If Jarvan goes in for the engage, but the red team gets the dragon, the cloud dragon, and we see fights breaking out everywhere. But Kaisa ending up with a triple kill, taking
Oh,
down Fiora, J4. Oh, quadra kill,
quadra kill.
Naya as well. Wow, GG,
Damn.
and Corky cleaning up with
Mhm.
Oriana. So they should look to end it here. All five down for the red team. Mandarin's looking in trouble here.
That might be GG if the red team
Yep, they have plenty of time. They have about 8 seconds, and they
they
all
do.
four going hammer and tongs, and there we go.
That's the game.
GG. First game goes to Young Stars.
So that was really well played by Kaiser and Akali. They capitalized on their movements really well, and they were able to secure the victory
Yep.
for the team.
No, I think the Drake was the turning point where the red team eventually managed to get the Drake, but ended up paying for the match with it.
Definitely, red team shouldn't have contested for the Drake. They should have gone for the Baron because they must have known that blue team would try for the Dragon. So they should have gone for the safer side, the Baron, and maybe able to push some lanes and get some
Yep,
towers. But
I
yeah,
think the team that was behind should have waited for the leading team to sort of initiate the dragon so that they had some chip damage from the dragon on the opponents.
true.
But because it was the other way around, that is why I think they got hammered there.
Possibly. And looking at the damage here, as we expected, Akali has the most damage. Even
Yep.
yeah, and as we expected, Jarvan has the most damage taken. But on the side of red side, you called it, I called it. Zaya has the most damage as well.
Oh, absolutely. So yes, with that we come to an end of exciting game one. Look forward to more action. Please stay tuned, viewers. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the next match.
Okay, so guys, welcome back to the next round of this match where we have Mad Mirrors on the left side and Young Stars on the right side this time. And the bands are Alistair, Brom, Gragas, and Akali. Akali being a good band. What are your I have, by the way, Chicha for the day, like first time for the day, casting with me here. And Chicha, what are your thoughts on the bands?
Hello, guys. Good evening. Hope you're all having a blast. And hi, Ainsley. My name's Chicha. And first of all, I want to comment a little bit on the Akali ban. I don't know why Akali hasn't been banned every match because I think she actually escaped the nerf hammer coming down on her this patch.
That's true. I was expecting a Kali ban and, to be honest, and a better Olaf ban, but we didn't get neither, did we?
And, surprisingly, Olaf's still been extremely potent despite his nerfs.
True, and surprisingly, we don't have an Olaf in this match. Again, we have Jarvan on the side of Young Stars from the last match, and we didn't see a Lee Sin ban, so we have Lee Sin on the side of Mad Mirrors this time. What do you think? Is Lee Sin better? Like if Lulu uses a ult on Lee Sin, which will that be a good move rather than Olaf being here?
So first of all, if you look at the red side, Excitus, yeah. If you all already didn't know, that guy is a Lee Sin god, basically.
Oh, I wasn't aware.
So it is more like it would have been a comfort pick for Nico, but also a like you're taking away his Lee Sin.
Mm-hmm.
So
So,
they're essentially getting two birds with one stone. So
well, that's true. And Aurelion Soul being a very interesting pick. In every round that we see, Aurelion Soul dominates, and that dragon is a strong dragon boy, I'll say. What do you think?
Rakan didn't get any buffs in the last patch, right? Only Zaya got buffed.
True, I was hoping for a Rakan buff as well, along with that Zaya buff. I mean, if you're gonna buff the waifu, why are you gonna leave the husband? Am I right?
Next patch, I guess. Next patch.
Hopefully. I mean, either Riot is a simp or I don't know.
Riot's actually a big simp.
Oh, Riot. Get dunked, you simps. By the way, as you have explained earlier, Oriana should be winning against Aurelion Soul, right?
Yeah, because of Oriana's poke.
Yep. What do you think about this Camille going against? Is that Malphite? Yep, going against Malphite. What do you think? Who can win in this match? In this matchup, I mean.
I think it would be a stalemate.
Mm-hmm.
They'd be looking to gank each other in that lane.
True. And by the way, would you like to do the honors cheat?
Oh boy. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let the crowd control begin.
Yay! Confetti popping up everywhere. Awesome.
So anyway, it looks like this Jin is going to leech the jungle. Oh, he isn't. Okay.
Mm-hmm. By the way, as I said in the last round, in this round, Mad Mirrors has more skins than the side of Young Stars. So again, I'll say Mad Mirrors will win because the skins make you better, folks. They always do.
It's not about how many enemies you kill. It's about how cool you look whilst you kill an enemy.
Exactly. You know it. So while we were making those jokes, the Jin is getting poked out. Jin is solo in that lane. The support isn't there with Jin.
Jin's the one who should be doing the poking.
That's true. I mean, Jin be that dude who counts his bullets for some reason and then shoots out a lot of damage. So, I don't actually like the combination of Jin and Rakan because, let's say Blitzcrank would be better in this position instead of Rakan. What do you think?
Blitzcrank, yeah. Like they need an aggressive support for Jin, in my opinion.
Exactly. Rakan would be just popping his S2 and returning back with his S3. He won't be able to peel that much as Blitzcrank would be able to.
He's in here just going to take that scuttle crab. Rakan getting poked to low health.
And so the top scuttle goes to the blue team, while the bot scuttle is still alive. He is vibing. And Rakan is low on the bottom lane, but in the top we see some poking going out between Malphite and
Like I said, the top lane is going to be a stalemate.
it's gonna remain dormant for some time. We can ignore that lane for some time now. Meanwhile, Jarvan is clearing all his jungle, so is Lee Sin, and Lee Sin might be setting up a gang at the bottom lane. So let's see what's gonna happen. Both the junglers clearing their Krug. Oh, it seems
Malphite has to be careful right now.
that's
Actually,
true.
J4 is going to recall to his base.
Yep, and Rakan being the good support,
Clearing
getting the side, clearing the wards. So, as you called out, Cheech, this Orianna is poking Origin Soul really good. So we aren't seeing much action in the middle lane as well.
They're just waiting for the dragon to pop up.
Oh, that
Has been
dragon
pretty-
boy.
It has been a pretty even game so far, but the red team has like a 400 gold advantage. Oh, 200.
200. Yep. Oh, Rakan switched to top lane, and they might be trying to gank Malphite, which is not a good move. Let me say that.
Malphite's super tanky. I don't think they can gank him.
Definitely. Rakan should be at the bottom lane trying to help his.
Aurelion Soul's ult comes out, and Orianna's going to fall. Aurelion Soul picks up the first blood.
That was really well played by Admirals, the blue team here.
Especially how Lee Sin jumped behind Orianna and ulted, and that was followed by Aurelion Soul's ult. Like it was two knockbacks. Jinx is going to, Jin is going to put his ultimate in hopes of stealing the dragon, but it doesn't happen. The blue team will comfortably pick up this.
Yep, I'm not sure what Jarvan was doing.
And Malphite is just pressure the top lane now.
Yeah, he can even try to get some damage on the tower, but it seems he's gonna recall, and there's going to be a fight on the bot lane.
By the red team, they're all coming to the bot lane. Rakan has really low health, got to retreat now. Ooh, and J4 ults him, followed by the Hextech ultimatum. Kai'Sa's got to fall, and they have to retreat for certain here. Ooh, Lee Sin's actually going to try going in. And can he pick up his Camille? Camille manages to get away. Well done by that Lee Sin, actually. He was going 1v4 for that 1 second.
He did, and he was able to poke the enemies out real good. Like he almost was able to get that Camille, but she got a shield and she was able to survive.
They should have been careful because the top lane should have pinged that Camille was absent. So the bottom lane should have been careful on the blue team. But unfortunately, that wasn't the case, and they managed to pick up the kill on Kai'Sa.
That's true. And like for the current scene, we have the Flame Dragon, the Fire Dragon on the side of Admiral. So the Aurelion Soul, the Dragon Boy, is already buffed with that true damage. And there's a fight on the bottom side. I think that was a double kill. Yeah, that was a single kill on Rakan.
Ooh, in the top lane, Malphite casts his ult, but he's going to run back. J4 trying to gank and also take the Rift Herald.
Oh, but I think it's reset. It's going back in. Yep. Blue team is here to contest for it.
And now the blue team going to start the Rift Herald. They can actually contest.
Yep, it seems like blue team might be able to get it, but red team is here for contesting.
Can he take it this time? No, he can't. Lee Sin getting the kill on the Rift Herald. And all hell breaks loose. J4 is going to throw out his ultimate. Rakan's got to run, and Lee Sin picks up the kill on him. Hextech ultimatum comes out. and Kai'Sa's going to get this J4 kill. Camille's got to fall as well, and Jin has to retreat here. No other option for him.
Yeah, that was a nice fight, although it was one-sided. Blue team performed their combos really, really well and got all the kills. And this might be a tower, the mid tower for the blue team. Red team will lose their mid tower, I think, because Herald has been spawned in the mid lane.
When Lee Sin actually in a bit of trouble has to use his flash here. I think the blue team, their rotations are better as a unit.
That's true. They are rotating really well. Obviously Aurelion Soul has better rotations than Orianna does. So yep, they are rotating really, really well.
That's the best part about Aurelion Soul. His rotation is only matched by someone like Twisted Fate.
True, and we haven't seen Twisted Fate in like any of the matches today, for some reason.
Twisted Fate is actually a really good answer for ASOL.
True, they should have gone for it. And things have been gone back to dormant. Lee Sin is in the mid lane, maybe trying to look for a gang, but in vain. And Dragon is about to pop up. It's the Mountain Drake.
Or choosing this time to recall, but blue team unfortunately aren't going to start immediately.
And
this
on the top lane,
Russian ultimate. Was he trying to take that there?
Meanwhile, that was going on. On the top lane, Camille was able to get a kill on the Malphite. That's unexpected. And Lee Sin was able to secure that Mountain Dragon. The red team was not able to do anything there.
Lee Sin coming in with this ultimate. Kai'Sa's going to pick up the kill on Rakan. And Aurelion Soul trying to rotate to the bottom lane. Doesn't quite get there, in fact. And everyone's just going to go back to base now, I assume.
Mm-hmm. And in the last round, I must say that Rakan was doing good. Like, he was performing well as a support. But in this round, I'm not sure what...
going to break out in the bottom lane. Aurelion Soul got to pick up the kill on the Jhin. Everyone's going to dive them. And the Orianna is going to drop as well. Things aren't looking too good for the red team here.
That's true, and Aurelion Soul, that Dragon Boy, that Kyurem gets a double kill. He is fed. I mean, yeah, he is kind of fed with 4 kills. So that Kyurem is thick right now. He might be Gragas if it was a humanoid, but that's a dragon.
What do you think about this J4 pick, to be honest?
I'll say, like, I would expect them to go for... I mean, I'm not sure why didn't he go for Olaf, because enemies have Lee Sin, and Lee Sin, like J4 isn't a match for Lee Sin, and you already have a tank in your team.
Olaf's ult can immune Lee Sin's ult, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, yes, he can. So Lee Sin will kick you using his ultimate. Olaf will be just standing here, be like, bruh, you did no shit to me. So Olaf would have been a really good pick here.
Ooh, gank might happen in the bottom lane. Hextech ultimatum comes out, and Camille manages to get away. And they can actually... Oh, they can't go for Baron, but...
They
should have started Baron. Like, the moment they saw Lee Sin in the bottom lane, they could have started the Baron.
They definitely should have. It doesn't seem like the team is paying attention to the minimap. Or maybe they are, like very scared to start the Baron in the fear of losing it. Because that Lee Sin is doing some god level smites. He has been able to secure the Herald and both the dragons.
That Lee Sin has been able to contribute so much to this game. He's putting in all the work in this team. He is always focusing the right targets.
Yep, and let me credit where credit is due. Lulu is performing really, really well as well. She's putting her ult where it's required, going 008, performing as a enchantress should, like as a mage support should. And things are. It seems like blue team is going to be pushing the top tower, but red team is there to defend it. So don't think it will be dropping down unless they decide to tower dive.
They will get the top tower as well. All the first tier towers falling for the red side.
Yep, and blue side has all of their towers except the top tier 1 tower. And there might be a fight here in the mid lane or in the jungle. Let's see.
Ooh, and a 5-man rotation coming from the blue team towards the bot lane. But Lee Sin's going to try and split off and probably catch some wards.
Mm-hmm. And it seems like both the teams. Oh, red team is trying to go for Baron. Nope, they retreated. Both the teams are trying to get vision of each other. It seems like there might be a fight popping soon, but not for the Baron.
And an engage coming in from the red side. Lulu's going to fall without using her ultimate. And Malphite's going to jump in with his ult. This is just pure chaos. Lee Sin goes in. And Rakan, just a sliver of health. He will get away, most probably.
That's true. No kills dropping on either side. Oh no, never mind. Javan was killed by the blue
A
team.
kill once again using his ult way too early.
I'm not sure what that Jin is trying to achieve, but that's not working.
He might be onto something here, but unfortunately, the Lee Sin, of course, he's really good. He's proven himself many times by smiting this game, and he does it once again.
Lee Sin is the smite god here, the smite Sin. Let's call him that. Okay, and he was able to secure that Baron Jin. Tried something. I'm not sure what was his plan, but he wasn't able to secure it. And there might be a next team fight coming for the Ocean Dragon here.
I feel like if Jin didn't waste his ultimate way too soon, they actually might have a chance, but unfortunately...
That's true, and that's a free dragon for... I mean, not actually free, but yes, that was really easy for the blue team to secure that Ocean Dragon. And you are correct, like Jin, if he was able to save his ult, like when Jarvan goes and uses his ult, and then Jin drops his ult, that would be easy kills for the Jin, but I'm not sure what he was thinking that he uses ult earlier, and that makes no difference.
And the blue side looking to take control of the game. Oh, Lee Sin actually diving, and he gets the kill onto Jin. I feel like Rakan wasn't ready there.
That's true, and I'm not sure what build this Jin is going for, because I don't think that's a really good build on the Jin. He should be going for GA second item or something else, but I don't think that's the correct second item that Jin has got there.
Oh, Hextech ultimate comes onto that Lee Sin, and he might actually fall here. Jarvan 4 putting out his ultimate. Oh, and he gets the kill on him instead. The farm of the blue side is simply showing here.
Mm-hmm. And it seems like
Lee Sin's GA has been exhausted here, but once again, this Jin puts out his ultimate, but it's of no use.
That's again a waste of ult, and blue team might be able to get the bottom tower as well, the tier tower. The Baron buff has exhausted, mind you. So I guess they are retreating now, and GA has been exhausted on the Lee Sin, so that might be a relief for red team. Not so much, but a little.
Look at the gold difference, mind you, for 1 second. It's almost 17k, 16k.
Yeah, I mean, red team is not at a good spot, really not in a good spot. Blue team, if the Baron spawn them, if they secure that Baron, that will be it for this game. Blue team will win.
They actually do. The red team actually can come back if they land their wombo combo perfectly. They actually do have a fighting chance in this.
That's true. Like Rakan's ult, Jarvan's ult, Kameen's ult, if they place that correctly, followed by that Jin's ult, this would be really.
If Rakan gets a good 3-man knockup, they actually might be able to win.
Definitely,
or at least lessen the gap.
That's true. Like if they place their ults really well and Jin doesn't continue wasting his ults, they might be able to come back. But let's see what's gonna happen here. Seems like they are gonna fight for the Baron.
Camille's got to watch out now. Aurelian
Might be
Soul
able to be ganked
now
here.
fight coming after, but right now it's all in the position game.
True. Oriana is back at the base, clearing the minions. So blue team has started the Baron. They are here fighting for 5v2. Yep, I'm not sure what red team can do here.
And we see Lee Sin once again showing us that he is in fact the Smite God. Kai'Sa is going to go in with her ultimate, and the blue team is just going to dominate the red team here. Camille's trying to get away, and she will get away, but that doesn't change the fact that blue team right now are just probably one push away from winning this match.
Yep, they have the minion wave, they have the Baron buff, they might
Jin,
be
of
able
course,
to
can't do much. Camille's going to try and do something in a last desperate attempt, but it does not end well. Congratulations to the blue side. Well played by that Lee Sin, Aurelian Soul, and Lulu as well.
Yep, and that's the game. Admirals won again against Young Stars. And take a look at the statistics here. So what did you think? I was hoping that the Lee Sin would have the most damage, but Kai'Sa does.
No. Lee Sin, all he did was engage in the right time and pick off the right target. Kai'Sa, of course, it's not surprising to see Kai'Sa doing the most damage because Lulu, especially, was playing extremely good.
That's true, and like Cheech explained, blue team did really well, and that's the win for the blue team. Admirals won. That's the game. We'll be back with the next round, which will be the final round, the final match for this day. So please stay tuned, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
And we're back with the final match for today. It is Madmirals versus Young Stars. We have Young Stars on the left side, on the blue side, and Madmirals on the red side. And with me, I have Ainsley in the casting. Hey, Ainsley. So, what do
Yo,
you think of
guys.
the matches so far?
I
1-1 to
mean,
both teams?
yup, both teams are playing really, really well. And the bans, let's discuss on the bans. So, bans for this match are Kragus, Akali, Lee Sin, and Camille. So, let me say, Lee Sin really wiped the floor with his enemies. So, that was a good ban.
No,
But
I mean, what she just said, right? Excitus is apparently known for his Lee. So, yeah, if it's a respect band, we got to respect that.
That's true. And then they banned Camille. I'm not sure why they banned Camille because Camille didn't do much. I mean, she was able to get the kill on Malphite, but in team fights, she wasn't making much impact. So they could have banned someone thing else like a real soul.
Makes sense. No, I'm not really sure, but yeah, ASOL is definitely going to be an important factor, and we see an Olaf picked up by Excitus, so it's going to be exciting to see Excitus play Olaf.
Nice one. Okay, appreciating the pun there. So finally, we have Olaf here, as I've been calling out. Like, please pick Olaf. Maybe
You've
they
been
were just.
shouting out.
Yep.
No, no, calling it was a mild understatement. You've been shouting for Olaf.
Exactly. So, I mean, like looking at the picks here, Olaf will be able to counter that Wukong easily. Wukong uses his ult. Olaf will be like, bro, you can't no shit on me. He'll be able
Yep,
to
yep,
do
absolutely.
nothing. Exactly.
And a Garen and Kaisa, maybe? Yep.
And that's a Z pick on the right side of Mad Mills, the red side. So I'm not really liking that Z pick because if you got Wukong, which is gonna fall off that late game, you got Z again, which is also gonna fall off that late game. So I'm not liking those two
They
picks.
don't have a very tanky composition. That we can see very clearly here. I think MM or Madrills are actually trying to be confident of their damage and positioning, and hence they're going for this light composition where they have plenty of damage, not so much tank.
Well, that's completely true. And here, looking at the picks, I think the red team, the Admirals, really need to make their moves on the first part of the game before the 10
Uh-huh.
15 minutes. If they get the enough kills, like if they invade and stuff, and collect enough
Yep.
kills, they'll be able to win. But if they don't, it will be an easy, really easy peasy Olaf peasy win for
Yep.
the blue side.
Well, I mean, I think to summarize, we would see lots of aggressive gameplay from Team Young Stars, whereas Madrills should ideally be looking to snipe out enemies with the damage that they hold. So more guerrilla tactics from Admirals is what is expected or required to win this one, in my opinion.
Yeah. So simply put, let me say some monkey business on the side of Admirals, perhaps.
Yep, absolutely. So with that, we have the exciting match coming up, the finale for today, Admirals versus Young Stars. Shall we let the crowd control begin?
In Vigara.
Awesome. So yes, here we go, guys. We hope you're excited. Princeton, we will, I will continue to credit you with this tagline.
Appreciate the thought.
So, in
Yes.
case you guys didn't pay attention to the screen, Crimson was the streamer for these matches, and he is with us here enjoying the match,
Yep.
streaming for you guys. So, crediting him there.
Yep. And the overlays are designed by him, Kraken and Mr. Grimm. So full credit to them. We see Matt. Okay, is there a lag issue? Yes, I think Z is disconnected, so these guys are going to run it down mid.
Oh, seems like we might be going for a rematch here.
Yeah, so I guess you weren't ready enough. The crowd control didn't begin.
True, the crowd control is about to end sooner than we expected.
Exactly. We'll have to restart the crowd control, guys. So hold on, stay tuned to your seats. Don't go anywhere. Let's watch Young Stars run it down mid.
And the shield that the mid tower has for the first few minutes isn't really helping, but they get the tower down.
Yep.
Hopefully they don't change their picks, which I'll will expect of them. So let's see.
Godzilla versus Grandmaster. Is that what you had in mind, Jason?
Yep, it's the same pick. Godzilla versus King Kong.
Okay.
So, I mean, Godzilla being Origin Soul, King Kong being the monkey Wukong.
Yep,
So,
yep, yep.
so it's a movie for you people. Free movie. Just grab your popcorn, sit in front of YouTube, tune into our channel and watch the movie for free.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not sure they would enjoy watching this sort of movie, but yeah, the movie that's about to come up it will definitely be worth watching, guys. So don't go anywhere.
Yep, the match is about to end. That dragon is winning for now. Godzilla being the god. He is about to end the game, which is not gonna count much, but yeah.
Indeed, indeed.
He's doing monkey business, dancing around.
Yeah, yeah. Oops, Kaiser taking some tower damage there, and we see 6 wards being placed.
That was a big brain move.
Yep. So monkey just stand. Oh, look at that, Garen. Monkey looking to come in and try and do some monkey business again.
Oh, that Garen is on low health, but he will heal up due to his passive, but that doesn't count as I said. Match is about to end. We are waiting for it to end. You guys are waiting for it to end. Just end it, guys, please.
Oh, Garen finally gets executed. Lol. Alright, hard luck to Garen. I
So,
guess his team will have to finish it without him.
yeah. Excuse me. So Demacia wasn't able to do anything and Garen falls, but here the match ends.
Yay! GG! Not.
No GG's yet.
So, yes, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we're back. So we restart the match. There was a slight disconnect from the Z in the previous game, and hence we had to restart. So we're back, guys. Hope you're all there.
Hope you are ready for the another another part of Godzilla versus King Kong. So here we are,
Yep.
and it's the
Part
same
two.
picks, same bands. Akali, Gragas, Alistair. Wait, no, not Alistair. My bad. Gragas, Akali, Lee Sin, and what? Never mind. Yep. So I might have forgotten the bands, but you guys know the bands. Okay. Please hold on to the
Yeah.
bands that I've said in the last round. So here
Okay.
we are, King Kong versus
Wow.
Wukong.
Yep. And both teams looking aggressive here now, just fanning out young stars. I thought, I hope someone's not got disconnected again, but yeah, I guess that's not the case. Look at
Hopefully.
those last hits by Aesop, just on point.
True. That Aurelian Soul is fighting really good and hitting all the last hits that he's supposed to.
Indeed. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Oh, he lures away those chickens or whatever you wanna call them. Tiny little
Yep.
thingies.
Those KFC little chicken wings, those were pulled
Yes.
out. And on the bottom lane, we are seeing Garen being bullied by that bull.
Yeah,
Mind the pun.
interesting choice here by both teams. Kaisa and Brom going to the top lane, and the reverse misfortune and the support coming down bot for
Yep.
Manuels.
The good old switcheroo. But here, both the Baron laners are being bullied by both the Dragon laners here. So, yep,
And
the
they've
bull
sent the
is bullying.
support. Yeah, Alistair's been called up top to help. He's hiding in the bushes.
Mhm. Seems
And he
like,
gets poked out by Kaisa like anything.
as expected. And while that happens, I'll say this misfortune will get really farmed because she's on the solo lane getting all the farm she needs. Oh, Olaf gets caught out.
And first blood. Olaf drops, Wukong takes out first blood, and Garen also just barely makes it out.
That was really close for that was a close call for Garen as well. I mean, whatever have happened if he fell as well? That would have been a really good lead for the red team, and they did well,
Absolutely.
um, playing aggressive as they did. And Olaf was caught out. That was the first blood for the monkey here. King Kong having the lead.
Yep. And again, misfortune just pressuring that tower here, making sure that okay, Garen now she's resetting.
The
Yes.
lady is going back.
In the meanwhile, okay.
So,
So not much action so far. Again, relatively quiet first game. Ace all backing off from Zed.
oh, that Zed is playing good. I mean, we already see that Odin's Soul is performing his ways really nice, but Zed is poking him out as we expected. He's performing his combos good, so Odin's Soul is
It's
being
going to be
poked out
interesting
by
battle
the.
between the two. Yes, absolutely.
Yep. So it seems like there is going to be no monkey business this time.
I think we're going to see a gank near the bottom lane. It's almost time for the dragon. Wukong, oh, Brom missed his S1 there, H2 there, I think. And yeah, Wukong just dodged it in the nick of time.
Hmm. And the dragon is
See,
about to spawn.
yep, Mandrills have converged on the dragon. They clear up the honey fruits, they clear out the creeps, and will look to try and wait for the dragon. But yeah, dragon's not out yet. So resetting. See a
Seems
reset from
like it.
Wukong
Monkey
and
is
Garen
going
and
back.
Brom. So yeah, both the teams. Now we have a 30-second timer on the dragon.
So the dragon is about to spawn in 20 seconds, and from what I can see, blue team is converging on the dragon, although red team is
Yep.
not, which they should.
Zed recall this late. I'm not sure if you'd be able to make it back in time. But yeah, Fiora, Wukong is also in the jungle. So I think this should be an easy dragon for my young stars. Unless I'm mistaken. Onto
True.
Drake spawns. Okay, no one's going for it.
And both the teams have vision on it, I think. Nope, red team doesn't. As of now, I don't see any wards on the dragon.
No interest. Okay. We see Wukong engaging. No, backs off. Gets into
Maybe
the wave
they'll
there.
go for it.
Okay,
They
they
are going
plan
for
the
it.
dragon. And the blue team now Coming in, Brom charges in first, followed by
Uses well.
Olaf, followed by Asol, and it's chaos down there.
Pulse have been popped.
That, yup, Madmel's being butchered there.
Oh
Four man
no.
down, and yeah, just Zed, the lone man standing. Not sure what he can do. Blue team get the dragon and the 4 kills. Crazy wombo combos there. And now they look to take on Zed, and I think they should be able to get an easy kill. They do.
Yep. I mean, as we expected, to red team have to having the upper hand on the first half of the match, but
Right.
apparently they do not. They got
I'm
butchered
not
there by the
sure
blue
why
team.
Zed didn't pick up the honey fruit there. It would have helped him out, at least to some extent. Not
Exactly.
sure if he's expecting the pressure.
Instead of going left, he should have gone right and picked up that honey fruit. He might be able to secure a kill or two. Maybe he would have dropped, sure, but he might have been able to secure another kill. And
Absolutely, absolutely. But yeah, okay. Garen now pressuring, turning on the heat for misfortune. Misfortune getting bullied there by Garen. Oh, he misses out, and yeah, misfortune just makes it out. He will
yep,
reset. We see the blue team now looking to converge on the Baron lane,
they
on the
might be
Baron.
they
Sorry,
might
yeah,
be able to
on the
get
Herald.
the herald. Yeah, it's about to spawn in first
And
second.
oh wow, look at that! Kaisa jumping right in. Madness there for the backup, Nico and Wukong. So no major damage. That's good support from the red team. Wukong there to prevent any sort of bullying, but I think they're caught off, and yeah, Kaisa takes out Zed.
Yep, I mean
Olaf
blue
takes
team
out
is pretty
Wukong. This is
tanky.
great gameplay. Wow, look at that damage sharing.
So
Olaf
that
also takes
blue
out
team.
Misfortune, and he's still fighting. He's still going. Finally, Fiora takes down Brom. Ace takes out
Wow.
Alistar. Wow, look at that. Oh,
Oh,
Kaisa lands
oh
her
boy.
ability. This is GG. This is GG. Oh my god. Yeah,
Oh
there
my
we go.
goodness.
He managed to take out Aesop before dying. That's GG again.
That was
Great play
really
from
well
both teams
played.
here. Yep, yep.
True. That Fiora did good. Like that was fun to watch. Like she used her ability. I'm not sure. I didn't play Fiora, but she used her ability right on time and was able to trade with that Aurelion. So,
Yep, absolutely.
by the
And
way, let
Garen
me
now
point this
looking
out.
aggressive here.
hmm Let me point this out that Zed is not using his ult properly. I played Zed a lot. That me, I'm not a Zed main, but I played him a lot, and he should first target either the low HP enemies or make the enemies HPs
And
lower
Misfortune,
before
I
he,
think, will be caught out here. Alistar
again.
coming in to help her out, but yeah, she's caught out and taken down. Alistar jumps in to try and save her, but yeah, he makes it out alive just in time. Now, Wukong looking under pressure. Kaisa just taking on Wukong, not allowing him to farm. And we can see as a result, in under 8 minutes, Young Stars have picked up an 8K gold lead.
That's true. Red team is not looking at a good spot, not at all.
Indeed. Absolutely so. So, yeah, let's see what happens here.
And as I said, so Zed
And Blue
is not
Team picks up
doing
the
good.
Herald as well. So, yeah, they look to pressure the tower further. They will, in fact, try to look to get the second tower, if I'm not mistaken, with the Herald.
hmm
Because they have all 5 in there, or 4 rather.
True. And Zed ended up wasting his ult again. He's doing the same mistake that Jin was doing the last match, using his ult too early, and that is a result in nothing for the red team. So the dragon is about to spawn in 15 seconds. It's the elder, sorry, not the elder, the flame dragon, the flame boy. And if the Kyurem, which is a Rin soul, gets the flame boy, he gets the true damage. That Olaf gets the double true damage that he already has. Damn, that's gonna hurt a lot to the red team.
Yep, and let's see. I mean, I think I'm going to be very interested to see if we will see a Rift Herald being used in this particular dragon fight. Or will they save it for the lane? What do you think?
I mean, if I was in the position of blue team, I would have used it because that's what I usually do. But I guess they will calculate and make their move accordingly.
Yep. Let's see. And yeah, blue team going in for the engage. Red team happy to let them take it. They don't want to contest, and it's a wise decision because they're already ahead by 10K gold. And any foolish moves here or any team fights that they lose, they will pay for.
That's true. That Olaf trying to bully the monkey but doesn't make it. Monkey was able to run away.
And we see the Rift Herald also being spawned in the middle lane.
Okay, finally.
There we go. They're going for the second tower. They will easily get it.
The Pokemon was brewing his star, but that didn't work out. By
Yep,
Pokemon, I mean.
and the Rift Herald jumps onto the second tower as well. We see an engage from the red team. Misfortune ults. They happily block it, and wow. Yeah, no, nothing major there. Just a lot of ults being fired, but no major damage.
A lot of action, no results. But let me just say, when Wukong used his ult, that Misfortune should have popped her ult right away. He delayed her ult for a second, and that if she had timed it right, they might have been
A
able
couple
to
of
get a
kills.
kill.
Yes, absolutely. And man, youngsters here not allowing Wukong to farm at all. They're cleaning out his jungle. They're taking away his buffs. Really disabling him, in terms of farm. And
That's
as a result of that, you can see, he's only at 5.5k gold. Whereas on this side, Olaf is at 8.5k. So
true.
there's a huge difference, in terms of junglers. And ASOL is at 9.5k. So, man, youngsters are staying away in the farm section.
That's true. I mean, if Red Team isn't able to do anything in the next 5 minutes, they will lose. That's for sure.
I
And
think that's too long a time that you're talking about. I think they have to, do something about this particular Baron. Only then can they really they stand a chance, because otherwise, I think, if the blue team gets the buff, they will just clear it off.
that's correct. Yep. I guess
They will
you're
finish
correct
it.
here. Yep.
And we see an engage coming out. Oh, that's crazy. They just got bombarded there. Crazy damage from Kaisa and Isol.
So,
Wukong just barely makes it out alive.
yep, Red
And
Team got popped there.
Zed trying to use guerrilla tactics here. Not sure how much will help him.
That assassin is trying to run for his dear life, but this is going to result in a
Yep, and I
Baron
think
for the blue side.
this should be the turning point of the scheme, or not turning point, but the finishing point of the scheme rather.
Yeah, correct. So, honestly, Riot, I mean, if any of you, the lowest of the employees of Riot are watching this, please nerf Olaf. He's hurting us a lot. Come on, do it. we are
Well,
we are
we,
afraid
we
of
see we
Olaf.
some we see some personal anguish from Ainsley coming out here.
Yep,
I guess he's been beaten up or bullied by Olaf a lot. So all
that's
sympathies to
true.
you, Ainsley.
I mean, I play a Mumu, and Olaf is immune to his ult. So please, come on, man, Riot, do it. Nerf Olaf already.
Yeah. And with that, let's see the blue team now just taking their time. Not sure. In my opinion, they should be looking to finish it because they have the advantage. They have the Baron buff. So not sure what they're really doing.
I mean, they should be pushing, but it seems like Red Team is defending well.
Yeah, you can say that. I guess, but yeah,
The tier 2 tower is gonna drop on the bottom lane.
with that, and I think the tier 3 should also drop. They have a good creep wave coming in.
Probably.
The red team will be looking to contest this. They do charge in. All five going in. Garen with that spin. Misfortune misses the ulti completely. In the meanwhile, Olaf takes down the middle lane. Final tower for the middle lane.
Yep. This might be the end
And
of the game.
Kaisa and Brom tanking out the tower in the bottom lane as well. And the top lane goes down as well. So with that, they have super minions in all three lanes. And this
That
should be
is.
GG for the red team. Super minions attacking the tower with the Baron buff. And yep, GG WP. So Team
Ha.
Young Stars take it away with 2-1.
And that's the game. Young stars have played really, really well, which we did not expect. Actually, you were expecting Mad Middles to
Absolutely.
perform well in the early start, but yeah, this is the game.
Yep, absolutely.
So,
So that's the game, guys. We look forward to seeing you back tomorrow. We hope you've enjoyed the stream today. We hope you liked the content. Do share any feedback, that you may have for the stream or the streamers, the casters. We'd be happy to help them, or incorporate them rather.
yeah.
Thank you so much, everyone. Good night.
Good
Take care.
night, y'all.
Cheers.